the back of my old diary. I gotta break sometime. It's underlined and red, scrawled across the screen beneath the spider ring. I gotta break sometime. I left it all unread. And the more I know, the less I seem to care. Weighted down by everything and falling through the air. And the more I hold, the less that I can bear. But hey, I gotta break sometime. Cracked inside a kiln between the firing. I gotta break sometime. You glazed it anyway. Screamed across the city from a windowsill. I gotta break sometime. That's all you had to say. But the more I know, the less I seem to care. Weighted down by everything and falling through the air. And the more I hold, the less that I can bear. But hey, I gotta break sometime. Written in the back of my old diary. I gotta break sometime. It's underlined and red, scrawled across the screen beneath the spider ring. I gotta break sometime. I left it all unread. Cracked inside a kiln between the firing. I gotta break sometime. You blazed it anyway. Screamed across the city from a windowsill. I gotta break sometime. That's all you had to say. And the more I know, the less I seem to care. And the more I hold, the less that I can bear. The more I know, the less I seem to care. Like a hand reaching for a handle, but to find that it was never room. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon. I wanna meet you but I can't speak, or dare to cross the room, but I am trying. Stuck beneath the spinning glow of a familiar hue, struck by your impression like all of those next to you, but I will try to stand and make it down the hall, but in the sound I'm barely here at all. I wanna meet you at a slow dance. I wanna meet you but it's too soon.
Hi, honey. Hello. Hello. How is everyone? How are we doing today? Hello, Primrose Bard Lycan. No worries about being early because I started the stream early. Usually I have a 5-minute timer, but I put in a 10-minute timer because I got some new music in from Good Kid, and I really wanted to show it off. I love it so much. So I was literally just sitting here, just kind of vibing, just on my phone, just listening to the music. It was all for me, very selfish. But I hope that we're all doing well on this fantastic Friday, honey. Maybe, now maybe you're home from work. I hope you're relaxing, taking care of yourself, and we can finally spend some time together. We can finally relax. I have been out on the town myself. I had a dentist appointment today. I had to go get my fangs all looked at and cleaned and shined up, polished and primed. But I'm back, honey. I'm back. We usually don't have just chattings that go into the night, but today's is going to. We're gonna see how that works out. Boom, boom. Hello, Johnny Cat. Sup. Lycan says, I did work today, but it was a short shift for me. But a longer one tomorrow, unfortunately. Hey, in life you gotta take the wins that you get, and I say that's a win for you. I'm proud of you. I'm so proud of you. And now you're here with me in my sanctuary. I'm so glad you're here. Also with me in my sanctuary is my strawberry crush. I always have a crush. At any given moment, I have an ongoing crush. And not just because I'm polyamorous, but because I have a low blood sugar and I always have a strawberry crush. Your internet connection keeps being funky today? Uh-oh. Not funky. Funky. Getting down with the funk. At least it's not, another genre of music that is, not to your liking at all. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, I hope you're all doing good. If not, that's okay. That's okay too. I know that us streamers, us VTubers, as it were, we're constantly like, are you doing okay? Are you doing good? Hope you're doing well. Hope everything's going great for you. But also, honey, please don't feel pressure to feel any particular way, because listen, life doesn't care. I know it can be rough. I have had a past few kind of rough days. My sleep schedule. Speaking of keeping it real, honey, my sleep schedule has been horrible. It's bad. It's really bad, but it's also because mentally I'm kind of in a bad place right now. I'll be honest. You know, I'm all about being honest. But I'm pulling through. I hope you are too. I hope you're not afraid of being honest with yourself. You're a bard, no music can escape you. True, you are. True. Music is amazing. Music is what gets me through a lot of those rougher thought cycles for me personally. I know everyone kind of deals with their garbage in their own way. For me, it's always been music. Music and writing. And video games. Yeah. I know we have a lot of artists out there amongst the Imberlings as well. I'm sure that there's a lot of you out there that, you know, takes your artwork, your art. It's important to have a hobby. Something. Anything. I don't care what it is, as long as you're not hurting anyone. Don't make hurting people your hobby. Don't do that. You know what I was thinking earlier? This is completely unrelated. I remembered, during my Oblivion stream, I was like, okay, I'm gonna show you this like Easter egg thing that I found. And I never did. My apologies. I feel like there's been several streams where I'm like, I'm gonna show you the secret that I found off stream, and then I don't. And I forget. Anyways, that crossed my mind today. That and the fact that my Diablo 4 stream, I'm so dumb because the whole time I was like, man, this game's so loud. Why is it so loud? And I was confused why no one else was like saying anything. So I was like messing with stuff, trying to quote unquote fix it. And you know what the problem was, honey? My headphone volume was just too high. That was it. So I mean, classic me. Classic me. So I've had a couple things happen to me this week. That's just two of them. Where, you know, I felt a little embarrassed or I fell a little short in what I intended to do or to be or whatever. And I'm sure we all have those moments too. Not only as streamers, but just as people, right? Probably, I like to think. Like, yesterday. Yesterday, I was playing Final Fantasy 14, and it was a little rough for me. Not the game itself. And I feel kind of bad because it's like, I got so irritated during that stream. But it wasn't because of the game. It was just because of my mood at the time. Final Fantasy 14 is a great game. It is. I was just in a bad mood. I was very prickly. Will things get better for you? Won't say much else because parasocial and all that. Oh, I don't care about parasocial. I'm parasocial. As long as you're not, you know, as long as you don't have murderous intent, you know? As long as you're not aggressive and whatnot, you know what I mean. Want to hear a joke? Lay it on me. lay it on me, as long as it's an appropriate joke. Oh, careful, careful. You're talking about my homeland. You're talking about my home, Mexico. Why does Mexico not have a sports team? I don't know why. Think carefully about this punchline. Lycan says, I try my best to be polite, try to make sure my tone doesn't come across as aggressive. Oh yeah. Of course. I haven't had any issue with the parasocials, honey. I haven't. I have not. I have come close. I've come close to being like, dial it back, but I don't care about that stuff so much. Okay, my own personal opinion, I think that some people just are a little, I don't know if I should say anything. Everyone has their boundaries, honey. Everyone has their boundaries. But mine, like, I'm not really a very strict person. You know what I mean? It's pretty difficult to upset me. Pretty difficult to upset me. Oh. You're not gonna get the laugh track for that one. For that joke. Chat, the only thing for me, I suppose, with parasocialism, see, I think it can be healthy. I really think that it can be, because there's a whole lot of lonely people out there who just want some kind of connection, something, anything. And why is it that in VTubing it's a little different? I guess maybe because it's live content? I don't know. But I'd say as long as you're not harming anyone and you're not, making anyone uncomfortable, then it's fine. I don't care. I don't mind, because here, quite frankly, I think we're being a little disingenuous as beautiful anime people. Okay, honey? And then we go, how dare you? How dare you look upon me? You know. Working on some characters right now, one of which is a Chaos God, who has a 20-sided dice for a head. Wow. That's, what's darkly fascinating about that? I don't know. I guess it's not like a mob, is it? It's not like a monster. It's a god. There's not multiple of them. I was gonna say, it would be kind of funny, like, if, like, in your campaign or whatever, like, the heads of these creatures were, like, a prized item. That could be kind of funny if the characters in the game are also using D20s. How extremely meta would that be? Boom, boom, boom. I like the idea though. I like what you're going for. You're going for the idea of chance, right? Chance and chaos intermingled. Oh, fascinating, fascinating. I can only assume this is for Dungeons and Dragons anyway. I made the assumption. Boom, 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 ba-dum, boom. I haven't played in so long. I haven't played the Dungeons and Dragons in years. Many years. So many. High school. Ah, forever ago. Man. Lately, I've been really feeling the pressure of time. I don't know why, but man, I've just been kind of sad. Like, it's all in the past. I have so many interests in things that were just like, I don't know, I feel crazy talking about it. Even though I know that nostalgia is probably a common feeling amongst everybody. But I always feel a little crazy whenever I get nostalgic. It's like, how could this happen to me? I don't feel like the same person at all. Yeah, they'd be like, I'm uncomfortable with the vibes in this environment, but please pass me the coffee and some of those little cakes. Hello, Metallic. Hi, honey. Uh-oh. Damn it. I always forget. Hold on, Metallic. You'll get your bongos. You'll get your bongos. Okay. I love that you're always here to test. Look, there they are. Yay! Woohoo! Bongo! Thank you for bringing it to my attention that I failed to turn on the streamer boat. Oh, stretch. No, my two things in regards to parasocialism is the one, like aggressive, controlling behavior. No, honey. You are not going to leash me with your words. Two, don't be asking, hey, can I get in your DMs? You know, like, I keep all my communications in the public eye, honey. I'm not even going to entertain that. And I suppose, no, I guess there's the third thing. The third thing is actually in my chat rules. Which is, you know, don't be making advances on me. Don't be, honey, have some self-respect. I'm fine with a little playful affection, but honey, don't be going crazy. And that's it. And that's it. Those are my boundaries. I have no qualms, no quarrels with anyone. Otherwise. Boom, 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 boom. Common sense rules, basically. Yeah. Basically, just don't be a crazy controlling stalker person. And here's the thing. Like, if you are that person, then you're probably going to try regardless. Right? But most people, like, I think some people put up too many rules. Personally. Too many rules, and they think that as long as I just rules, it'll make things better. But the people that you're telling all these rules to are the people that they were already on good behavior. You know? And if you're a real rule breaker, you don't care about the rules anyway. You following my logic? I deal with shit on a case-by-case basis because of that. That's my approach. If you cross my threshold, I'll let you know. I'm not going to let my rules just do all the talking. I think it's a big problem, actually, with especially a lot of newer streamers. They aren't assertive enough, honey. You can't just put in 30 rules for how to behave in chat, and then not be able to back it up with a little, assertiveness, ability to enforce, ability to talk for yourself, speak for yourself. The rules are just signage. It doesn't really mean a lot if you can't back it up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Sometimes I see streamers who will post about something that happened. Oh, I was streaming and then this thing happened and it made me very uncomfortable. And they tweet about it or whatever, and it makes the rounds. It's like, honey, why didn't you just deal with it in the moment? Just deal with it. Oh. And then they're always like, I just like to restate my rule. Honey, no. It's not gonna go away. You gotta take charge, take action. I always rhetorically ask, It's a bad habit. It's my punctuation. That or right? Right? But what do I know? What do I know, honey? I can't speak for everybody. I just know me and my style and how I am. I'll let you know, honey. I am not afraid to let you know if you piss me off. Okay? That's all you need to know. I am not afraid to bark. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, bark, bark. That's not really a good bark, is it? Let me practice. Ruff. Ruff, ruff. Ruff. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, 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 woof. Woof, woof. There you go, internet. Have fun with that. There you go. Are you not entertained? You know that meme? I really want to meme myself. That's my ambition. I want to put my face on like different popular memes and encapsulate them as myself. Oh, whoa! Help. Why are you asking for help? What's wrong? Are you okay? Surely you don't need help. Surely you don't need help from my stream. You love memes? Me too. Wow, we have so much in common. Oh my god. Wow. Oh, the memes. Don't let your memes be memes. You know, one of my favorite memes that I feel it's not getting used enough. We need to bring it back. You know the Unis Honest Markiplier, when he did like all the green screens, he's like, I love this. Every night when I go to sleep, I think about this. I want someone, listen, please, I want you to incorporate that with me somehow, okay? All right? If you have the expertise, honey, then green screen Sokar Starfire and Markiplier being like, boy, this is my favorite thing. I wish I had a computer. You not have what are you watching me on? See, you're afraid of being the parasocial one. Listen to the questions I'm asking. What device are you watching me on, honey? I'm curious. I think the majority of the people here actually watch me on mobile. There it is. I knew it. You're one of those mobile users, huh? I'm on your phone. I'm on your telephone. Hello, baby. Blah, 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 blah. You know the phone? This phone song, honey? Ain't gonna talk my telephone. The Lady Gaga? I'm butchering the lyrics. I haven't heard it in forever. I'm on the telly. Wait, the telly is the television, not the telephone, right? When the British people, when they say the telly, well, do they mean? I'm gonna look at this up. What is a telly? What's a telly, honey? It's a television. Oh, okay. All right. I got it. See, I knew. I don't know why I thought they call a telephone a telly. You can understand my confusion. Lady Gaga is playing Harley Quinn in Joker 2. I haven't even seen the first Joker. I've seen clips. But Lady Gaga's going into acting, honey? Wasn't she in American Horror Story? I feel like it's not her first foray into the acting. That's cool. You know, I'm sure she'd make a great Harley Quinn. Honestly, she's got the attitude, the tude. Much excited. I am pocket-sized, yes. I'm happy to be pocket-sized. I remember back in the day, there was like this whole controversy with like people who watch on mobile or whatever. I think it's stupid. I think it's dumb. However you watch me, I appreciate. She was in a remake of Star is Born as well. It gets super depressing though. Oh, but that's what appeals to me, honey. I'm drawn to sadness. I like things that make me cry. Star is Born. Boom, 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 boom. I ain't never done heard of this. I ain't never done heard of this. Huh. Cool. I do like a romantic drama. I do, honey. I do. Is it a musical as well? Ooh. Oh, honey. I love the musicals. And she did a soundtrack with Elton John for the Romeo and Juliet movie. Romeo? Wait, was that a typo? Or... What? No, it wasn't a typo. That's what it was. Huh. It has Michael Caine. Michael Caine. The Batman. What did he say? He must away. Not a typo. Nope, you were telling the truth. See, you're a truther. You are. Elton John unironically likes gnomes. Good, good for him. Good for him. I wonder if he would play as a gnome in World of Warcraft. They have gnomes. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I can't stop yawning. I'm so tired all the time. All the time, every day of my life. I am sleepy. I can never catch up. I mean, to be fair, I play a gnome in Dungeons and Dragons. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with the gnome. I used to play a... Hold on, let me get this right. It's been a long time. They were... Why can't I think of it? God! I call myself a fan. They're like dark elves. What were they called? Drow. Right? Drow. Yeah. That's what I went with. Drow. And he was like an assassin. but also like a bard, I believe. Yeah. I think he might have been a vampire as well. It was like super edgy. It was ultra super edgy. But he was always rolling for seduction, honey. I was always rolling for that seduction. Charming my way downtown in Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah. And where I failed, you know, if things hit the fan, I had the speed, honey. I was quite dexterous, and I could shing shong, you know, just wha-pow! Deadly. So lethal. A bard tiefling named Hibiscus. That makes me think of Tobuscus. Hibiscus would be the type to speak in memes. Well, there you go. That's probably why it made me think of that. Always the best. You know, some people, they play Dungeons and Dragons for the super ultra immersion. Some people play for the laughs. I don't know. I would say I definitely mean to have more fun than anything. I mean, obviously with the character that I had, trying to seduce everything. I was the guy whenever it came my turn, it's like, oh, Sokar, what do you do? And everyone already knew. Everyone already knew. Rolling for that perception check, and then haha. Oh honey. Sokar notices something. Notices someone. Notices Senpai. It was a good time. Type of flower, one of my favorites. Had a hibiscus tea and rather enjoyed it. I've never had a hibiscus tea. I've only ever had, I'll be honest, I've only ever had like a black tea or like orange, was it orange pekoe? That's it. And peach tea. I recently came into contact with peach tea. I have a bunch of it in my fridge. Yes. What is a hibiscus? I know it's a flower, but I'm gonna hibby. It's a type of flower, one of my favorites. I'm reading the same message that I already read. Dragon fruit's better kiwi, but Sally, more expensive. Oh, dragon fruit. I've had that before. Not like the fruit, but like I had a beverage that was dragon fruity. I remember. And I remember this drink I had that was dragon fruit juice had a lot of caffeine. And I didn't know it. Because it wasn't advertised that way. They made it seem like, oh, it's a health drink. It's, you know, you can just You can just drink this. Oh, mwah, 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 dragon fruit, mwah, mwah, mwah. And I was like, oh, okay, this would be a good thing to drink when my blood sugar is low and I'm just not feeling so good. So one day I downed one of these dragon fruit juices. I forgot the brand. And not knowing it was loaded with caffeine. So I got incredibly anxious. I got so shaky. And I was like, wait, why is this happening? Because shakiness is one of the symptoms of, whenever your blood sugar drops. And I was confused. And lo and behold, look at the bottle. It said it was like heavily caffeinated. So it was the other shakes. It was a very confusing experience. Crave to try dragon fruit boba. I've never had boba. I've never had the boba. I'm boba, the fat. My backpacks got jets. I never had the boba tea. I know what is it? It's like there's like little balls in the bottom of the thing. Are they edible? I assume they are. And not just choking hazards for the fun of it. Just put in there. Put in some marbles into your tea. I had like a Japanese soda for the first time when I went and visited, I think it was the Mall of America. And they had like a store there that was like Japanese stuff. And I had a Japanese soda for the first time. And it had that little marble stopper thing. It freaked me out. Made me think I was gonna choke and die. But no, I guess just how they do it. Tapioca pearls? They also have a kind that pops in your mouth like a gusher. I'm not a fan of tapioca. I'll be honest. I'm not a tapioca guy. So I don't know if I would like tapioca. I don't know. Tapioca is like, I don't know. It's blah to me. It's blah. If you ever had like tapioca pudding, it like has a texture to it too. I don't want pudding that has a texture. Gushers though. Gushers are pretty good. I do like me a good old-fashioned gusher. It was like my 90s snack, 90s candy. I think they had like sour gushers at some point. Those are pretty good. I like sour things. I like sweet and I like sour and I like spicy. I like things that shock my taste buds, It's just like, bam! Surprise me. I grew up on a lot of spicy food too. Like the Mexican side of my family, they love their spice. Usually have various flavors. Tend to favor the fruity flavors, but the cookies and cream one here. Cookies and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who likes berries and cream. I used to eat the plastic that was around the fruit roll-ups because I thought it was edible. Oh no! Oh no! Now you've got the microplastic gut biome. Congratulations. I'm sure we all do. Eating the plastic. There was another thing like that I remember being confused by. I know what you mean. There were like some things back then that would get packaged in such a way you were like, is this like part of it? It took a doctor's appointment to be like, yeah, don't do that, child. No, bad. Oh, so you did have to end up going to see a doctor for it. I'm not surprised. Oh no. Advanced microplastics. I can't stop yawning. I'm sorry. I know yawning is contagious. Let's see. I'm trying to think of even how to. Do you remember the fruit roll-ups that had the little tattoo things on them? I think they all did. I don't know if they do anymore. Fruit roll-ups. Fruit roll. You remember Fruit by the Foot? Oh yes, all these things are probably very unhealthy for us as children. The fruit roll-ups, Fruit by the Foot. Was another one. Hold on. It's time to. I'm Googling. Cream savers. Remember those? They're like little strawberry, little strawberry candies. That was pretty good. Ring pops. Oh, do any of you remember the baby bottle pop? Baby bottle pop. You know, my favorite flavor was the blue raspberry honey. If it's blue raspberry, it's going to me. For a straight week, I had to drink a disgusting prune juice and milk of magnesia. Once they did stuff with my stomach, not a fun time. Oh no. Oh honey. That's crazy. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. I'm so sorry. You know, one of my siblings had to go through something like that. And had to have her stomach pumped with like charcoal, and I think it was like orange juice flavored charcoal. Ugh. But I think she was young enough that she doesn't remember. I hope. It was traumatic even for me. They were like, Sokar, you don't have to, like, you can leave the room if you want to. I was like, no, I'm going to stay with my sister, because my sister and I, we were so close. And I knew this was extremely traumatic. And so I stayed. I think I held her hand even. She was real little though. I think she got into some medicine or something, if I recall. got into some cold medicine or something. So, yeah. I have always been the protective big brother. Because I was the eldest. I was the firstborn of a bunch of kids. And I helped raise them all. Boom, boom. And then I became an adult and left them all behind, which was kind of hard. And I feel like I don't keep in touch as often as I should. And yeah. I have mixed feelings about it. I miss the feeling of being looked up to and all of that. And then I discovered Vtubing, and I can kind of get the same feeling. I can still have that here, in a way. You're the eldest as well, so you get it. But the socially awkward eldest sister. I will say, as the eldest, as big brother, it is so jarring to watch your siblings grow up and become their own people, you know? And I stay out of the way, let them be. But man, it's like, I remember when you were a teeny tiny little goo goo gaga, you know, and I was leading you everywhere, and now I'm old. Ooh. Now look at you. They will make you feel old. Even though you may not be. No, you may not be. But relatively, you feel it. We still have baby bottle pops here in the state I live in, mostly at gas stations or small businesses. Really? Really? Baby bottle pop, baby bottle pop. Man, they had so many like weird candies and things. They had Hubba Bubba. Remember the Hubba Bubba? Hubba Bubba bubble gum. I would always take gigantic bites out of those. Get this absolute, like, huge thing of gum. And my mom would be like, "You're gonna fucking choke and die, Sokar. Stop! Stop!" I'm like, "No! Nom, nom, nom." But look at this really huge bubble I can make. They also had like the baseball. The baseball. Okay, they probably don't sell this one anymore. Because of the implications. There was this packet of like shredded gum you can get. I believe it was grape flavored. They might have had other flavors, but I got the grape flavor of the shredded bubble gum. Now, I didn't know why this candy was manufactured that way. I thought it was just, oh, it's cool, it's silly, and it was like baseball themed. they were marketing, basically they were marketing chewing tobacco towards children. Isn't that crazy? Now, I didn't know that. I was too young to understand. And I'm pretty sure that something like that would be illegal now. They still have it. They just rebranded. Really? Really? There were a lot of candies like that, though, that I remember growing up with that were like, now that I think about it, they were kind of weird. Right? They had like the fake cigarettes. Remember those? They were like chalk. They tasted like chalk. Just like these little sugary things. Like they had there was some weird stuff. So the tobacco implication is no longer advertised. However, the candy cigarettes are banned. Yeah, it was something that I think happened in the late 90s. I believe. There was a law that was passed in the late 90s. So like I'm young enough to know when that occurred, but also like I lived long enough to know what it was like before the ban. Hi Zero. We're talking about candy and snacks in the 90s. We're reminiscing in our old age. Back in my day, they had push pops. Do you remember the push pops and how fucking sticky they would make your hands? I remember. I remember my sister getting her hair in them. It was a bad time. Do you remember? Oh, what were those things called? Not pixie sticks, but I do remember those. I remember my mom being like, "It's just pure sugar. Don't eat too many of those." But also there was another thing that was like powdered like that. What was it? Fun Dip? Was it Fun Dip? I want to say it was. That would actually make my tongue bleed. My mouth would just start bleeding. So, but it was so good. It was so good, but it was like the citric acid or whatever. They had a lot of it in there because it was like a really sour. And like the top layer of my tongue would just bleed. But it was so good. It was so good despite the harm it did to my tongue. I have to be careful with sour candy because as much as I love it, I do have a sensitivity to it. So I gotta pace myself. Lycan says, back in my day, Pokemon was young. Yes, same. We were allowed to have toys that spun in the air called Sky. I remember those fucking things. God, they were dangerous. Are you talking about the little fairy princess that you wound her up like a fucking lawnmower and then she just went boo and just like became a mortar? Is that what you're talking about? Because I remember my mom banning that toy after a while. I think the Game Grumps actually featured that on their Power Hour show at some point. It was so funny. They were like, "Ah, take cover!" We had one of those, and my mom hated it. Lycan says, I remember the video of the one ending up in the fireplace. They had some dangerous fucking toys back then, you know? Things were always like getting launched and stuff. And just, man. Boom, boom, boom. They always had a lot of those like toys too that were like you know, like making things. I don't know if they still do that, but it's like, huh, whoa, look at this, super gross. Oh, you can make your own slime. Oh, like the messiest possible shit they would market to kids. And my mom would not allow us to have them because obviously I always wondered, like, did they ever have any kind of focus group where they like, I don't know, 90s toys just were all over the place. There was so much that was just like, why? Got a Neopets unicorn toy, but the battery exploded. Oh no. Ever since then, my nose is hypersensitive to the smell of burnt eggs. Oh, sulfur. The sulfur. It's crazy. Not the exploding battery. I remember that though. I remember like all those toys required like 10 D-size batteries or whatever. You had to fucking load that shit like it was some advanced piece of weaponry or something, you know. Loading in all the batteries, and then, you know, you forget to change them. Boom! Everything was battery powered. It was just, that was just the thing. Put in 1,000,000 batteries. One of your favorite things to get during Christmas time was probably AA batteries because they were used in everything. At least they were for me. I was like, woohoo, batteries! I got batteries in my stocking. Yeah. That was like currency, you know? Batteries not included, so purchase the biggest thing of batteries you can. Oh yeah. No, that's a very real thing. My dad was like, we have to get the best deal. We have to get the best ones. He'd buy them in bulk at like a discount, like oh, we had like a battery closet, battery drawer. Of course, now everything these days is rechargeable, right? Not as disposable. What an interesting thing to think about, right? It's so funny. I mean, not funny, kind of dangerous, but also kind of funny how things change in such a short time. I remember when controllers were like, for a long time, the controllers were directly wired to the console, but then they went wireless, And that meant batteries. That meant battery time. And so I was constantly like, gotta get those batteries, keep my controllers going. But now, like, my PS5, we have like a charging dock. My Nintendo Switch, the Joy-Cons, they can be recharged. It's something that I think we take for granted, don't we? Ooh, the circus animal crackers. Sorry, I'm just looking at like pictures of stuff from my childhood. I remember those. Do you remember getting into the toys in the first place was like a whole fucking thing? Like, you get a new toy for Christmas or whatever, and then it's like, okay, time to break into Fort Knox. You know? They put in like a million of those twisty ties and all these kinds of clever anti-theft things, I guess. I can practically hear my dad just, oh. Give it here. Sometimes you call over another family member. You hold it from that end. I'm still opening presents. So much plastic, so many pieces. For something that would get very limited use. You know, I grew up with Legos. I had the Legos. And I had the Bionicles. Remember the Bionicles? They were cool. Spyro was your first video game. Spyro was so good. It wasn't my first, but it was something that I played early on for sure. Yeah. I'm trying to remember which one was my first. I don't know which one was my first. I think Spyro 2 was my first one. Used to sleep in the toy box like a weirdo. Me too. Me too. I had a toy box that was shaped like a castle. And at the time, I was obsessed with Mario. So I called it Mario's Castle. And then once my Mario phase was over, then it became Zelda's Castle. And I'm pretty sure I crawled in there and I had a few naps. I think that's pretty normal. I think it's pretty normal for kids to want to sleep in their toy box. That's where you feel, like that's where you play. It's a home, honey. I had Polly Pocket and Littlest Pet Shop. Oh, my sister had those. My sister had that. And she really tried to keep track of them. She was so, particular about everything being exactly organized and, But sometimes it would happen. Sometimes the Polly Pocket stuff would end up lost. And she'd be like, I can't find, the little dress. I don't know what happened to it. I thought it was here, but whoa. And then I'd be like, Have no fear, little sis, because Sokar's here, and I'm gonna find that fucking thing. If it takes all day, if it takes all weekend, I will find it. And you know what? I always did. I found. I would turn the bedroom upside down, find these things, and my mom would be like, "What's all this noise? What's going on here?" Because it's just like all she could hear is just toys being rattled around and thrown around constantly. And I'm like, I'm trying to find the thing that my sister lost. Oh, you better pick it all back up. Or just as long as you pick it all back up. As I'm not. Used to put Polly Pocket in inconvenient places and tell people she's playing hide and seek with me. Collectors go crazy. I'm sure they do. I sometimes have like some regrets about some of those things that I had that I no longer have, because it's like, I bet you they probably fetch a pretty price. I still have a lot of my Star Wars stuff. Some of it's missing. Some of it is broken. But I still have a bunch of it. My 90s Star Wars things. I had like this little action figure of Luke Skywalker in his pilot outfit on Hoth, and we had a German Shepherd that got a hold of him and just tore off his foot and his hand, and I couldn't find him. I was looking in my whole toy collection trying to find Luke Skywalker. I was like, where is he? And I was sad. And then one day my dad found him, I guess while he was mowing the lawn or whatever. Found him in the yard. And was like, I think the dog got a hold of Luke Skywalker, but then was like trying to comfort me, like, oh, you can play it off as like in the movie, he lost his hand. He got, maybe he came into contact with the Wampa creature. So that particular version of Luke Skywalker in my collection was always just role played as like, this is injured Luke. He got into a fist fight with a Wampa. Yeah, that's why he looks the way he do. Then my borrower's phase hit. They were books I was obsessed with alongside fairy tales in general. Ooh, did you ever go to like the Scholastic? You do the Scholastic book fair thing at your school, honey? Remember that was a thing. Of course, though, my family, we were kind of poor, right? We were on the poor side. So I didn't really get the chance to get a lot of books. I think my mom would only let me like get one thing. I get one thing. That's it. And it was always such a fun thing. Like, all the time? Okay. Yeah. I love the Scholastic Book Fair. I could only bring home one book with me, so I had to be very, very careful about my choice. I remember I would I would more often than not go for like the Ripley's Believe It or Not books, because that's like what allowed me to socialize and break the ice with people. I could just pull out this crazy book and be like, ha, look at this, and just bond with my classmates over this cool ass book. There were a lot of cool books though, and I always wished I could get multiple ones. So it was always a hard choice to make, but it was also really fun because I got to just like kind of window shop, you know. I still remember the smell of like not only the fair, you know, that new book smell, honey, you know how it hits, but also, you know that smell they had of like the little catalogs? It's like a very newspapery. Am I weird? Am I weird, honey? I like the way certain pieces of literature smell. You open a new book. Ah. Or an old book. Ah. We had a child's author show up a couple times that are local. One of which is my inspirations. Ooh, I have a book I actually got signed by the author. It was really cool. And she like wished me well in whatever it was I was gonna do. It was so cool. Because I was like in the young authors competition or something. And I guess my silly little child's book thing that I wrote was one of the entries, and she read it, and I was like, oh, I'm so starstruck. Wow, you read my stupid class assignment. I tend to pick out nonfiction animal books because I was that kind of kid. Ah, no, I totally understand. Like, when you're a kid and you're at the Scholastic book fair and you find like a really cool animal book. I totally understand. That's the book like all the kids are like cracking open, like the Believe It or Not book I was talking about, and they're just like, whoa, look at this. But yeah, those moments that you have where someone you look up to compliments you in just the quickest, most passing of ways, it sticks with you forever. It really does. Had an autograph poster from that inspiration, but mold got to it. Oh no! Oh no! I had a really hot poster of Hayden Christensen in his role as Anakin Skywalker in Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith, honey. I had his face up on my wall. And he was beautiful until the day came where one of my cats ripped him down and ripped him apart. Oh, my love. My sweet beloved Anakin, ripped to pieces by my cat. I was very, very sad about losing that poster. Hello, Videosity. Welcome back. Welcome back to the sanctuary. We're just being nostalgic. Today is a very nostalgic just chatting. When he wakes up and he's shirtless and sweaty, oh, I know that scene, honey. I know the scene you're talking about when Anakin, when Annie has a nightmare. He has a nightmare, honey, and he gets up and he's like, oh, and that's a lovely scene. Your Star Wars crush was Padme? Just didn't know what it meant at the time. Oh, Padme. Yeah, Padme was all right. Padme was all right. Now, I am not physically attracted to the opposite sex, but wasn't she a famous actress? I forgot her name. What is her name, honey? I forgot. Natalie Portman. I know there were a lot of people that liked her though. And she's quite pretty. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. She's pretty cool. I liked her role in the movies as well. That's why you're with Annie. You know, I didn't even think of it until now. I didn't even think of Annie and Anakin, but now I'm putting them together. Oh, and Ahsoka, but that one wasn't obvious. I'm definitely not fully straight. I haven't finished watching Ahsoka. I haven't finished watching. For me, it's like... For me, with the opposite sex, honey, for me, it's not so much physical, it's more romantic, it's more of an emotional attraction, I suppose. So you gotta have a character that really appeals to me on that level. Wait, you don't make Annie compare you to sand, do you? Sand. Rough, coarse, irritating, and gets everywhere? Am I rough, coarse, and irritating? Maybe. Maybe. You get that? Yeah. Uh-huh. It's true. I always say I'm biromantic. I hesitate to say bisexual. Even though I've taken tests, honey. I've taken those quizzes and tests and things on the internet, honey. And they say I'm like barely over the threshold to qualify for bisexuality. You don't think Sokar sheds? Sheds. What am I, a cat or something? Yeah, I just have constant hairballs. You're soft and smooth. I am, honey. I am soft and smooth. Bom, bom. Bom, bom, bom. Like facial hair? Look, I am not a facial hair guy. As soon as the stubble comes in, it's going. Bye. Bye-bye. Boom, boom, boom. Boyfriend's a bi, so every now and then, hiccup. Gotta hear about Tifa. Tifa. That's fair. Bow, bow. Tifa. You're talking about the Final Fantasy, aren't you? You're talking about the Final Fantasy 7. I don't have an opinion. Neutral. Neutral. I also don't know anything about Tifa. Isn't Tifa the Italian senator? I don't think the Italian senator. What are you talking about? Now I'm Googling the Italian senator. What? What are you talking about? You've never seen it? No. No, I don't know. What are you talking about? What is the Italian senator? Is this a meme, honey? Is this a meme? Is this one of the memes? Italian Senate accidentally plays. Oh. Ah. Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you're talking about, honey? What did Tifa do in Italy? That's hilarious. That's hilarious to me. For me with facial hair, as long as I can tell it's taken care of, then it's attractive because it shows they have lots of self-care, which is an attraction point for me. Okay. Sure. Like shave the cheeks, keep it all trimmed up, looking good. Maybe. I will say it doesn't look good on everyone. Facial hair does not look good on every guy. If you have a real, slender frame, sharp jawline, very gaunt, very, giving you a mental image of what I look like, then putting facial hair on that makes your head look even smaller. You know what I mean? It makes your head look even smaller, and it can be a little weird. At least for me. Now, if you are a larger, more defined, muscular man, then you have facial hair and it kind of balances out and it doesn't shrink your head so much. This is just my personal opinion. Just me. How I feel. My personal preferences. I generally prefer smooth, clean shaven, well taken care of. Good hygiene. Hygiene's very important to me. You have to have good hygiene, honey. You gotta smell good, and you gotta sound good. Voice is another one. I like a nice voice. Nice voice. Nice teeth. I want to see, honey, that you are taking care of yourself. So I get that point about self-care. That's an interesting point of attraction, because it's the same for me. I really value people who are evidently hey, you are prioritizing yourself, honey. Good to see. You're lazy with shaving so your beard goes until you become a mountain man. Mountain man, metallic fruit. He lives in the mountains with his metallic fruit. It is a chore. It is a constant chore, the facial hair. It is. If I had the power to give my ability to grow facial hair to someone who wants it, I would. Because it grows quick. I got the Hispanic buff of rapidly growing hair. Rapidly growing facial hair. It just boom! So I'm constantly, I hate it. The effort to stay smooth. Hello, D. Hi, welcome. Hi, honey. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad you're here. Now we can relax together. We can just chill out together. I can cook for you. Maybe not. You should never trust me to cook for you. Never trust Sokar to cook for you. Unless it's very, very simple. Very simple. Mac and cheese. I could probably manage mac and cheese. My weirdest fear as a kid was a tie of Jim Carrey and bald people. Thankfully, I feared neither anymore. What? You were afraid of Jim Carrey and bald people. What specific phobias? Oh, well, I am neither of those things. Although I can be a little silly. I can be very silly. But I do have a lot of hair on my head, honey. Not that there's anything wrong with not. Please don't take that out of context, honey. You are beautiful, however you are. Boom. You know, if I ever lose my hair, I'm not afraid to rock a wig. I'm not afraid. Sundays are your self-care days. Good. Everyone needs a self-care day. Take as many as you can. Take care of yourself. But yeah, like the facial hair. I'm always clean shaven. I'm very particular about my appearance. I have problems with that, actually. It's one of my vices, I guess. I'm like Narcissus in the Greek myth, always staring at his reflection. It takes me forever to get ready in the bathroom because I'm just like, oh, do I look good enough? Let me brush my hair 5 more times. But it means that VTubing is also... VTubing can be difficult. Hello, Eva. VTubing can be difficult if you have lots of facial hair because your face tracking obviously is not going to want to cooperate as much, especially if you have dark facial hair. It's going to think your mouth is open. So chances are pretty high that most of the male VTubers that you know, they're probably clean shaven. Probably. Lycan says, I used to be self-conscious about my freckles. Oh no! Are you kidding me? Freckles are heckin' cute. Freckles are gorge. I love freckles. They're so cute. They're like little constellations. You just have a beautiful little starry sky. I love it. I remember wishing I had freckles or like, you know, dimples. Some people have these really cute little dimples when they smile and they're self-conscious about them. Like, no, I love. Or moles. Moles are cute. Are you kidding me? He says, I was so scared of an alphabet song when I was 6. Can't quite remember why. I remember how I used to cry every time I heard it. A very specific fear. I'm trying to think of fears that I had that were kind of weird. I remember being afraid of Darth Vader. I remember being afraid of Darth Vader, and then I became an adult and became attracted to Anakin, so I guess I overcame that fear. You have a mole in your middle finger? How interesting. How interesting. I feel like I'm looking at my hands right now. I thought I had a mole in my hand somewhere. I thought I did. Guess I don't. I don't think I have any on my hands. Hand cam stream win. See, I'm kind of self-conscious about doing a hand cam stream. Not because I have bad hands. I've been told I have beautiful hands. Have been. I got some hairy hands. I'm not gonna lie. I wear gloves. You can see. I wear gloves. You haven't seen my bare hands. I got some hair over my knuckles. I have such interesting hair, honey, because I'm so smooth. I'm so smooth, but my hands are not. That might be, that's my quirk. Ba-bum. Whoa! You know, you heard. We're trying to remove a mole in your face multiple times. No, don't! Moles are cute. Stop. Stop it. Stop. I have a mole. Look at this. That's as far as I can zoom. Can you see it? I do. Okay, let me reset. Bah! My partner says I'm a living galaxy. Should be proud of my many constellations. Always makes me flustered. Aww. You should absolutely get someone who looks at those things that you don't like about yourself and then they're like, what are you talking about? It's the most attractive thing ever. That's amazing. I'm happy for you. The most romantic thing I've ever heard. Ooh. Wonderful. Great. I find that is often the case though, right? The self is the cruelest critic, honey. We are our biggest enemies. Believe me, I know. Because what I was getting at was that I do that to myself all the time. I'm constantly looking for the littlest things that I don't like about myself. Something as stupid as having, I have a little bit of hair that likes to grow over my knuckles. Not a lot, but you know. And I hate it. But has anyone ever gone out of their way to be like, Sokar, I hate that part about you? No. Or like the rasp that I have in my voice. Like, oh, I hate it so much. But actually, I've had people compliment my rasp and say, that's the part of your voice I love. And then I'm like, what are you talking about? You're crazy. You're mad. So you're not alone, honey. You're not alone if you're out there and you are beating yourself up over something so superficial that only you notice about yourself and only you fixate on. Yeah. I've talked about this a couple times. Hell, I'll talk about it again. I used to be underweight. I could not get over 120 pounds for a long ass time, even out of high school. It was bad. I was so skinny that you could see my ribcage, literally. I had abs, but it wasn't because I worked out. It's because I fucking starved myself. It was bad, okay? I was very, very, very underweight and just very fucking skeletal looking. And it took me a long ass time to get myself to a point where I was healthier. And to this day, I will occasionally, internally, very stupidly be like, you're fat now, you know? And I'm not, is the thing. But my brain is like, remember when you had abdominal muscles, honey? Remember? But it wasn't because I worked out. Now my stomach is still relatively flat, but I have a little bit of an actual stomach now, just a little bit, and it bothers me every now and again. But yeah, it's just stuff like that we are just constantly thinking about that no one else is. And it's stupid, right? And if you must know, I am proud of myself for my journey. Coming out of that, I'm still learning how to love myself. But yeah. But yeah, I do eat a bit more these days. When I have a partner like Annie in my life, it's kind of hard not to eat all the delicious things, right? But I just don't like eating. I'm not really into it. It's so hard to describe to someone who may not understand, to someone who may just be like, God, I love food, Sokar. What are you talking about? But it's just a chore. I hate it. I hate it. And I hate eating in front of people. Like, I really don't like going out at like public restaurants and eating in front of people. It's just annoying and I hate it so much. But I am doing better and I have found things that I like to eat, and I give myself a new goal now where it's like, just eat something and you don't even have to finish. but just something. And save it for later. Doesn't matter if you don't finish it, you don't even get around to your leftovers, but just try. And then save for later. And that's it. No pressure. No pressure. But like growing up, there was always the pressure to like finish everything. Clean your plate. Otherwise, you are offending the gods. I don't know if did anyone else grow up like that? Where your parents tell you like, this children's starving in Japan, or whatever, something stupid like that. And then like, why don't you finish? You don't like my cooking? Like, that's the shit that I grew up with. I had a love-hate relationship with my mom. I'll be honest. Used to be self-conscious about my height. I'm the shortest in both my families. Even though I'm the eldest sibling in my friend group. But later I realized, screw them, short queens are the cutest. Yes, go you. You, D, I clap. Clap for you. No, there's like tons of jokes and stuff out there about like people who are shorter or whatever, and it's so dumb, right? It's so dumb. Like, you can't help it. You can't help it. It's not fair. And I think that's like the worst kind of thing whenever you're self-conscious about something that you can't help. Like being half deaf. That was awful. I hated it. I hated it so much. Or you really want to go deep, being gay. That was rough. That was extremely tough to attempt to reconcile with other stuff. Life is tough. Growing up is hard. Like, becoming a grown-up, becoming a person with an identity and who you are and learning to love yourself. It's hard. I feel like a lot of us, we grew up and as kids, we weren't really taught that. We weren't really taught how to be our own person and be okay with it. I have a friend that calls me ankle biter. It's mostly as a reference to an inside joke between us. Ankle biter. No, I love people short and tall. Honey, I love people of all heights. Although, I will confide in you. I will confide. Tall men, kinda nice. They're very huggable. It's very cute. Especially if their name is Sidon, Prince of the Zoras. But I don't discriminate on height. Obviously, I'm just making a funny, I'm just ha ha, hee hee, ho ho. We all know Sokar has a crush on Prince Sidon. We know. Nothing to be insecure about short height if I live in one of the countries with a short height population. There you go. There you go. That's the thing. There's always someone taller than you, and there's always someone shorter than you. Just like there's always going to be someone cooler than you, and there's always going to be someone lamer than you. So just stay in your lane and keep doing your thing. That's my motto. Ankle biter. It's funny because my height is like, I don't know, medium? It really depends on the people that I'm around. Sometimes I'm around people that are like, Sokar, you're so tall. Other times I'm around people that are like, Sokar, you're so short. I'm in that in between. I'm 5'8", so some people think it's short. Some people think that that's tall. Some people think that that's, I don't know. I don't know what I am. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I hate? You know what really grinds my gears? Is that what this stream has become? I don't like when people give you an attire. It's short. No, it's not, Annie. No, it's not. No. See, Annie thinks I'm short. Annie thinks that 5'8" is short. I disagree. It's all relative. It's relative. Boom, boom. But I also hate that, like, your gut reaction to being called short is like, it's an insult. And it sucks. It's stupid. It shouldn't be. Bum, 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 bum. The average height for males is 5'8", according to Google. Not that it makes any bit of a difference, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So, how do you feel about that? We all have our insecurities. We're all human. Some of us, maybe less than others, maybe half human, like me, a little more jackal, but insecure nonetheless. It's 7 a.m. for you. It's 7 a.m. for me. It is 6:24 p.m. Wow. That's quite the difference. Bum, bum. That's quite the difference. You must be on the other side. On the other side of planet Earth. Somewhere. Somewhere. It's midnight for D? Ooh, so interesting. It's so interesting, like, learning everyone's, like, where you guys are. Ah. Oh. You're an alien cat. I was gonna say, that seems like a Pacific thing. That seems like a... somewhere over there, over across the Pacific. interesting. I've always wanted to attract more Pacific viewers. You guys are so cool. It's so hard to catch you guys across the great ocean. Oh, I'm on Mars. D's on Mars? Wow. The first colonist. The first Martian citizen. D. Live from Mars. Incredible. I gotta say, your response time is amazing, considering if you were actually on Mars, it would probably take like 20 minutes for a message to reach me. Probably. So that is some crazy, like, I don't know, light speed technology you have of internet over there. Wow. I'm actually curious how delayed a signal would be from Mars. I feel like it was 20 minutes. Listen, I'm a nerd and I know these things off the top of my head. Google says the minimum possible delay is around 4 minutes, the maximum is around 24. Ah. Well, there you go. This isn't about technology either. It's the sheer distance and the speed of light. There is no way to change that. Yeah. That's actually one of the struggles of interplanetary colonization, is the speed of light. Complicates a lot of things. Sokar lore when? What lore do you need, honey? I'm prince of the underworld. A prince. There's multiple down there. And I have a lore video, actually. It's kind of cringe, though. It's kind of cringe. It's just a text slideshow. Bow, 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 bow. I used to be very fixated on my lore, but these days I kind of eased up on it. But I do have some. I'm the bastard son of Anubis. Anubis. Half demon, child of two worlds. I could fit in with neither, so I made my own. The sanctuary. Ba-bum! Something like that. I always joke that that like you guys can tack on some fan fiction. I wouldn't mind. You can add to my lore. Some people take that stuff too seriously. I don't care. Make me a wiki page, honey. Do it. Knock yourself out. I don't have one. One thing you like about yourself and would never change. This is so much harder. Like earlier, I was talking about things that I don't like about myself that I'm currently overcoming. And now you're asking me what's something I like about myself? Ooh. Oh, shit. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Something I like about myself, it would never change. My how do you not know? I think I have pretty kick-ass music taste. But that's not really, is that me? Is that me, or is that just an interest? Something I wouldn't change about myself. Honestly, my how do I say this in a way that is not bad? My mental health, like the fact that I have stuff that has hindered me in the past, like being anxious, being, having my mood swings, having short attention span, being impatient, like all that kind of stuff. I wouldn't change it. And I've learned to love those parts of myself, actually, because they've made me empathetic. They've made me very empathetic, very sensitive, I suppose, to others. Because it's like, oh yeah, I can hard relate. Like, I feel things so amplified. So, like, I guess my sensitivity, I wouldn't change that. I'm glad that I'm that kind of person. Even if it means that I'm a very impulsive kind of person who could never really keep track of himself on the long term. The fact that I'm able to live in the moment and feel in the moment at like 1,000 times greater than other people on average, it's a part of myself that is more of a strength than a vulnerability. It can absolutely be taken advantage of, for sure. But it's what allows me, it's what allows me to do this, right? That's what allows me to stream the way that I do. Oh, I'd say that's what I like about myself. My personality. There used to be a time when I tried to change that about myself. And I didn't like that. And I tried to harden my heart towards everyone and everything. And, I wanted to toughen up, I want to toughen up. Suck it up, buttercup. Tough it up. Be a man. This is so stupid, right? Be a man. But I mean, when you grow up in a setting that is like very traditional, as I did, very culturally, conservative environment where being a man is paralleled, like you have to also do certain things and live a certain way. And it's hard to when you're not, when you can't. Toxic masculinity. But because I grew up in that kind of expectation, right? To to not follow your emotions, but to do your duty, right? That was a big one. Especially if you grow up in like a religious kind of environment, right? That's something that I was told all the time, was that like emotions were bad and like not meant for you to succeed with at all. Like you should ignore them. And that was really destructive for me because I'm a mood swingy mess and I feel things to the extreme. And so I went into like my adolescence and stuff thinking like, something must be wrong with me because, how am I supposed to live up to these expectations now? I've learned to embrace that part of myself. So, yeah. I didn't expect that question to cause me to dig as deep as I did. So thank you for that. I used to bottle everything up though, because like I wanted to fit in and I wanted to be someone I couldn't be. And I'm glad that I learned how to stop repressing shit, That's my answer. Long answer, I know, but that's my answer. Okay? Are you happy? Are you happy now? Introvert or extrovert or both? I think it's more of a spectrum, like many things in nature. I think that everyone kind of falls along. Like you could be a little bit introvert and a lot of extrovert, or vice versa. I think I am mostly introverted, for sure. But I can become extroverted in the right situation. That's how it is for me. I always say I'm selectively social. By default, I want to hide away. By default, I want to hide away. I just want to be left alone. Because I feel like no one can possibly understand what I have going on in my head. But I like to be alone with someone. Does that make sense? I'm drawn to people who also feel that way. Like, I'm sure you get it if you know. To just be alone with someone. I am not fond of being in crowds at all. Or just talking to people for the sake of small talk or whatever. Like, if I ever do engage in conversation, it has to be, like, meaningful. So, yeah, hate to dodge your question, but it's very specific to me. I have been told that I appear extroverted. I remember Annie and I did like a collab together. I think we were power washing. And I remember someone saying, Sokar, you're so outgoing in comparison. And it's like, really? Annie probably gets out more than me. But like, on stream with the right people, I am super social. So IRL, it's a little different. It's like when I was at the peak of my addiction in World of Warcraft. I was quite a bit social in that environment with my role-playing guild. An excellent question, though. I like this. I like being asked questions on my Just Chatting streams. I don't often get them. Have you ever played an online hangout game with voice chat? Does World of Warcraft count, honey? If so, yes. The MMOs, the MMORPGs. Bom, 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 bom. I'm trying to think if there actually was like a legitimate hangout game that I did that. I don't think so. I've definitely done voice chat though in World of Warcraft. For sure. With a really shitty microphone. Back in the day. You know what I think? Has it been... Yeah, it's been like 2 hours. I think we should take ourselves a nice little stretch break for a few minutes. I'm gonna go make some coffee and come back and we can continue our conversation, okay? Okay, so if you've been sitting for the past 2 hours, honey, it's time to get up and it's time to stretch. I will be right back with a nice hot cup of coffee. Mwah! Hi, honey. I'm back. Got my coffee. So I won't become a ghoul. You're safe for now. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Why do I have that set up like that? I want to be close, not far. Okay. Ugh. So while I was out there making my coffee, I was thinking a little bit more about that question. Something I like about myself and I would never change, right? One was my personality, my empathy. But like another thing that I've grown to become a little more in love with is the fact that I am, like my sexuality. I used to really not like that part of myself. And I'm learning to love it a little more. I guess it'd be my number 2. Because that was something that, like, you grew up in the middle of the American Midwest, honey. Grew up in the American rural Midwest. And you're the only gay vampire jackal prince in a long amount of space. It's rough, and you feel out of place. And then you start to hate that part of yourself, which I very much did, and I very much tried to... I tried to not be. That's not that easy, though, is it? I found this really, what I thought was kind of funny, but also kind of tragic. I read on stream at the end of stream yesterday. Let me find it again. Boom, boom, boom. Where are you? I know I saved you. Here you are. I found you finally. Okay. So the quote is like this. It goes, "Gay culture is your life being delayed by 10 years because you didn't start being yourself until your mid-20s. Oh, it hurts so much because it's like, me comprende. I know. Because there's that social pressure, especially depending on where you grow up, right? You don't want to be different, and you're trying to not be. And I'm sure that extends into other things too, right? If you have a different background, you move to a new school, new town, new school, new people, and you don't quite fit in. Maybe you look a little different. Maybe you sound a little different, right? And it can be really tough. It sucks. But that's why I love the internet. And that's why I love streaming, because that shit doesn't matter. It don't matter here, because here we got all people bridged by the internet, so we're all super close together in a way, right? So no one feels isolated. You're always gonna find someone like you out there on the World Wide Webs, honey. And I think that's amazing. I think that's wonderful. And that's why you see like so many like online communities pop up that are, you know, composed of people who might be a little different than the majority or whatever. But we thrive on the internet, honey, because it's the only place we have to really come together, right? That's why, even though IRL, we might be very isolated from each other and live in very isolated places, my hope is that in my little corner of the internet, in the sanctuary, that no one ever feels that way. Always feels like they have some semblance of family, you know? I use the word family. You guys feel that way to me. You do, honey. And I'm so glad you're here. What is in this coffee? It's making me extra wholesome today. It's making me extra wholesome. Why? Coffee. Coffee. I love coffee. Do you? I do. What does vampire coffee taste like? It tastes like Folger's dark roast with a heaping teaspoon of sugar and waffles and maple syrup creamer to taste, or French vanilla. I really like sweet creamers. That's what vampire coffee tastes like. It's strong and it's sweet, honey. It's just like kapow, kaboom, kablow. Pierces your taste buds like vampire things. Hakaji. Hey. Bum, bum, bum. And yes, that's a real creamer. I believe it was a collaboration with Ego. Yeah. Lego my ego. They did like a collaboration flavor with is it Coffee Mate? Yeah. I have it. I love it. It's very maple syrup flavor. It's good. It is delicious, actually. Bum ba dum ba dum. How long am I going tonight? Hold on, let me check my schedule. Let me check the schedule. Oh yeah, we got the night free. We have the whole night free, honey. It's just you and me and this cup of coffee. Comrade Rocco's need our help in Moscow. What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? They don't need my help. Also, you're under the impression that my Rocco's alter ego is Russian. Rocco's is not Russian. Rocco's is just Rocco's. Bum, 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 bum. And for those of you who don't know, my Rakos alter ego. This is Rakos. He's kooky, crazy. I'm Rakos. Yeah. I can see why you might think because the voice I put on, but the voice that I use is just, I don't know. It's like a cross between Russian, French, Italian. And it kind of just like dances around and just goes into weird places. It's just this weird voice. It's really not specific to any specific nationality. It's just all over the place. Rakos. It's just a silly character that I came up with one day. Boom, 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 boom. Just like a caricature, I guess. Good to see you though, David. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. It was when the rat entered the no rat zone. Oh yeah, you're right. That's where Rakos came from. Rakos came from that stream because I was like in disguise or something. And then a Shezi came into the stream and I was pretending to not be me. Yeah. It's like a really bad disguise with like a mustache and glasses kind of thing. Ooh. Hello, Mac. Hello. Oh my god. Everybody. It's Mac Wayne. I love doing the applause very specifically for Mac. I swear it's not like favoritism or anything like that. It's just, I don't know, it became a thing. Annie, when do we meet Ina? Ina? I don't know. I don't know if Annie really plays into that as much. Never, because my full name is not Annie. That's true. Annie's full name is Annie Musin. So it would be Nasubina, right? That doesn't quite roll off the tongue as well, does it? Nasubina. You're lazy. Eva, you and me both. It's okay. Work smarter, not harder. Work smarter, not harder. You always appreciate the applause? Good. As you should. As you should. I hope it brightens up your day. Makes you smile. Makes you smile. Are you back from work, honey? Are you back from work? Is it all done? You put in a good day's work and now you're here at the Sanctuary Cafe and Lounge, honey? Live for the applause, applause, applause. Live for the applause, applause, live for the applause, applause. Oh, we started off talking about Lady Gaga at the beginning of the stream, and then it all came full circle. Work done, but I'm being a juice box again. Try not to laugh too loud at the center. Don't laugh too loud. You have to laugh in lowercase. You have to go, oh, or you have to like blow a little more air out your nose than usual, you know? That's what you have to do. Who's the Aldi? Guess what, to come find out when the lore video is ready. You thought it was gonna be a D's Nuts joke? Oh, David. I know something you don't know. I like to think I have a pretty good, like, villain laugh. I think so. Do I burn in sunlight? Yes, I do. It's kind of a problem. I prefer to go out when, you know, when it's nice and cloudy, ideally. Or nighttime, or maybe sunset. I'm not even, you know what? I'm not even afraid of the rain. If it's like a light, very, very light sprinkle drizzle. I hate the sun. I hate it. It's hot. It's hot. My favorite seasons are fall and winter. I want to hear your most villainous. Okay. How was that? Was that pretty good? I think it was pretty good. Honey, did you know at one point I wanted to be a voice actor? I really wanted to be an aspiring voice actor. Reminded you of, yeah, that's what I was going for. That's so funny. That's hilarious. Mac, you are so cultured. That's exactly what I was going for. See, I can be Ganondorf. I can. Next Zelda game, Sokar Starfire needs to be cast as Ganondorf. I could do it. Very fun voice. I could be Ganon. You clipped my giggle after I said you know something I don't. Good. I demand more clips. You guys have been slacking. You guys have not been meeting. You guys have not been meeting the quota. More. More. Matt Mercer, who? Sokar Ganon is a choice. Unironically, though, I love Matt Mercer. I really look up to Matt Mercer. He's such a cool human being, but also he's a great voice actor. And he's a man with long, luscious hair, just like moi. There's so much in common. Oh my god. I would love to shake his hand someday. Wouldn't that be cool? He's like one of those people I think would be so cool to meet, like Markiplier. Imagine meeting him. Clips your hair? You're not allowed. Don't touch my hair. You know more than anyone else here. My hair is a prized possession. It is prized. It is my mane. My lion's mane, a symbol of my power. My power and my station. It's like a crowd. No scissors. Get those scissors away. Get them out of here. Take them back to your little, I don't know, your little art project in the corner you were working on, metallic. You're just that kid in the corner. Don't be putting them near me. Are we allowed to put stuff in the clips channel? Like clips? Yeah, that's why it exists. I mean, like, what do you mean? You should be able to just like take the link to the clip and then put it in there. That's what I always do. I spam the shit out of that channel with clips, as you can see. I will just spend long nights just combing through old footage, just like, ah! Ho ho! Hee hee! Ho ho ho! Rapunzel tangled magic hair. Oh, God. Wait a second. Let me find the lyrics. 7 a.m. the usual morning lineup. Started the chores and sweep till the floor's all clean. Oh, I remember. When will my life begin? Although that song, I could not do a karaoke with that song. It's a little too high register for me. I could not. Now, I know someone who is very, very good at Disney songs, honey. I don't know if I am. I tend to sing them jokingly because they're too high for me. I could just lower it. Yeah, I guess I could. Drop it. Drop the bass. Heavy metal. Heavy metal. Why not? A new haircut would be a nice change. No! That's the sound of me smacking the scissors out of your hands. That's what that is. No. I used to have a hairstyle though, excuse me, excuse me. I used to have a hairstyle that was much like Uta from Tokyo Ghoul, where it was like half shaved, half my head was shaved and the other side was allowed to grow. It was cool. I thought it was cool, but everyone in my little small town with small minds was like, you look like you have some kind of, what do they call it? It sounded like I looked like I had mange or something. Like I looked like a dog on the street or something like that. People were really mean and they were like, you should cover your head. So I never did that again. But I thought it was cool. I thought it was kind of sick. It was kind of wicked looking. I just got a haircut. It was the worst one ever since I was 11. For a stylist, just completely not get the instructions. I recently saw like a compilation video of like people who had like bad haircuts. It was so sad. Cause like they were sad, and I'm sensitive, and so if you start crying, then I start crying, and it's not good for anybody. I would be devastated. There's nothing, there are plenty of things worse than a bad hair day, but he's had a phlebotomist just completely not find the vein. I don't know how that's related, but yeah, I have had that happen. I think I was like 10 years old when that happened. And that put me off from, God, it just clicked. Mac, whenever you come in and say you're being a juice box again, you're saying, I feel so stupid. I know what it means now, honey. I know. Okay. Anyways, I had my blood drawn when I was like 10 or something, and that was a traumatic experience for me because I just were like, I can't find the vein. She was like a really old woman, and doesn't make any sense because my veins are actually really close to my skin, and if I ever do a hand cam, you'll see how close they are. But she couldn't find them. There's an old lady with the shakiest hands I've ever seen. Could not. And got a big old bruise. And my mom was like cursing up a storm on our way out of the clinic or whatever. And I haven't had my blood drawn ever since then because I'm terrified. I'm terrified. That was the moment that I developed a very intense uneasiness around needles. Sokar needs to borrow Trix's sticky note. You know what the thing is about that? You know what the thing is? Spelling dumb with a B. You need to spell it just D-U-M to really hammer that joke home. That's what I think. Dumb. Max says, I'm donating my plasma, but I get to keep my blood. I usually call it giving my goo. Giving your goo? That's a different kind of sample. Use box is more vampire casual. Yeah. I see. Well, good for you. You're so kind, you're so compassionate, and I salute your courage, your bravery in having that happen to you. Narp narp, what is that? What are you saying? What are these noises? Apparently, Narp is a municipality in Sweden. Did you know that? Now you know. I hope that I am able to keep you thoroughly entertained and distracted. Thoroughly entertained and distracted from that as it is occurring. Oh, I just remembered the thing I wanted to talk about. Speaking of hair and bad haircuts, honey. Very early on in my relationship, my dating experience with Annie. Annie was still becoming, acquainted with my craziness, with my moodiness, with my mopiness. Okay? And one day, I was feeling particularly bad about myself, and I just started chopping off my hair. I know, honey. I know, right? I was just going through it like, ah! and then Annie found me cutting my hair and was like, "What are you doing? Stop!" And like had to take me to go get it fixed because it was so bad. And they actually did they did a pretty decent job, all things considered. All things considered, they made it work. So I had like this short hairstyle, which I hadn't had since like early high school. And it was weird. It was so weird. I hated it. But like, the alternative was going around with this fucked up hair that I gave myself because I was going through an emotional mental breakdown. At least you didn't do a Britney Spears. Yeah, right. At least I didn't shave my head. But I just took a pair of scissors and was just like having a mental breakdown. I was like, ah! And Annie was like, stop! So that was a few years ago. It all grew back out. Now it's all long, shoulder length again. But I had a moment. I had a moment. And I'm sure Annie was thinking, oh God. Oh no. Huh. You crazy. Oh, I got a crazy one. Was it all in slow motion too? Yeah. I was just having an episode where I didn't like the way that I looked. And I freaked out. That's not the first time either. Happens to the best of us. Sokar, what do you have? Scissors? No! That's really funny that you say that because the barber hairstylist person was like, okay, please do not allow him near another pair of scissors ever. And everyone there was just like, I remember they were like, when I first was sat down in the chair, she was like, what happened? And I was like, a dumpster fire is what happened. I think that's what I said. Just like so defeated, but like sarcastically. But she took me seriously. It was like, oh my God, really? I don't believe that. And I was like, it was so awkward. And she was like getting the other stylist to come over and look. I felt like a guinea pig. I felt so humiliated. Come and look at this. It's like, oh. Man, I made their day, I guess. I don't know. I tipped her afterwards for dealing with me. I was like, here, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't come in with any kind of direction at all. I was just like, fix it. You deserve this. Sometimes I think, oh, I can trim myself. I style cosplay wigs, but not the same. Never the same. You style cosplay wigs? That's so cool. That is pretty cool and pretty pog. Cosplayers are so awesome. They're so pretty. They are beautiful people, and they can just rock so many cool outfits, honey. I can't wait, honey. I can't wait till the day comes when someone cosplays as me, honey. I'm so curious. Would I be that difficult? I wonder. Do you guys think I'd be very difficult to cosplay? Where's you think? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it'll be that hard. I'm not anything crazy. Now the embroidery might be a little difficult to find, huh? You'd have to, it's a custom embroidery. Yes. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. You need the red contact lenses, wouldn't you? You need to have red eyes. Any of you have like a thing about that though? I know that's something a lot of cosplayers do, right? They'll put in like colored contacts. I don't know, honey. I don't want to be putting shit in my eyes. How do you do that? How do you live with yourself? Disgusting. Just jamming glass in your eye. It's not glass. It's like, I don't know. Is it? I hope not. I don't think it is. And Trick says, I can't do contacts. Nope. I've never tried. I'm too afraid. I'm too afraid. What if it gets lost in my eye and like rolls back and I'm like, what if it gets infected? I get some kind of brain parasite. I'm a hypochondriac, okay? I don't know if I can, I don't know. I'm always thinking of the worst possible scenarios of things. I'll stick to my glasses. I'll stick to my glasses. You'd love a wig that's like my hair? You should get one. You should get one. I'm not enabling you. Definitely not. But I'm just saying. If you want it, you should get it, honey. Rock that white hair with black highlights. Do it. When I tried color contacts, they just slid off my eye because of wrong shape. It's like tears. Like tears? Huh. I'm confused because I'm like, what, were you crying? Were tears also sliding off your eyes? Or are you saying that the lenses were shaped like tears of the kingdom? Either way, it sounds like a very uncomfortable experience. Listen, if I ever have an in-person showing at a convention or something in a theoretical alternate reality future timeline. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say Sokar has this, incognito human form. He's got his half demon, but then he's got his half human, right? And so you might not see red eyes, right? The red eyes might simmer down because I don't know if I'm willing to show up with that. I don't feel comfortable jamming shit in my eyes. Looks like my eyes are melting and the contacts were all goobered up. Ew! You poor thing. Fucking disgusting. You poor thing. Goobered. I like that adjective or whatever. All goobered. I'm a goofy goober, yeah. You're a goofy goober, yeah. Boom, boom. Did you guys know my cloak can be removed? Did you know? It can. Whoa! Cool, right? I think so. Did you know one of the original design ideas that I had was like a very military style prince outfit? I'm glad I didn't go with that because it wouldn't be as casual. It's a funny story, but I was heartbroken. You poor thing. You and your broken heart. A broken-hearted and melted eyes. Womp womp. I need to go actually someday I need to actually go and get my eyes properly checked. It's been a long time since I was like a kid, and yeah, I need to. My vision has altered a wee bit. My fix is doing fancy eye makeup with the colors instead. Oh, is it? Eye makeup. Eye makeup is cool. I don't know how people do that shit. I've only ever managed to do eyeliner. But like all the other extra stuff, it's amazing. It's fascinating to me. Do I wear glasses? I do. This is not new information. It's fine if you know. Listen, honey. When I am not displayed before you as in my half demon form, honey. When I go human, the glasses are there. The vampire vision fades. Glasses toggle. I've thought about it. I would love a glasses toggle. I have this thing called astigmatism. It it makes all the lights of like passing cars and street lights have like these annoying fucking spikes everywhere and like double, I don't know, it's annoying. And I can't see far away. I can see close, but if I look far, it's like, whoa, low resolution graphics. So, there you go, now you know. I remember when I was a kid and I got like my first glasses. And I was like, I looked at the sky and I was like, the sky looks like a video game. I think I even remember saying that. Because like, it looked so unbelievably high resolution, it did not look real. I always thought that like clouds were this kind of amorphous, blurry structure or whatever. But no, they got wrinkles, they got ruffles, they got ridges, honey. Back when I was a kid and would swim in a pool all day, I would see the same thing, the halo effect around lights. Yeah, the halo! Yes. The halo. Ruffles. Did you just very sneakily get me to ruff? Clever. Oh, but yeah, I need that. The glasses I got now are not really fitted to my vision, and I need new. It's just a matter of like, finding the motivation and the desire to actually go. You know, I'm one of those people where it's like, oh, unless I have to, I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave home. We see those lights. You forgot to shower from watching this live? Go shower, honey. I'll still be here. Don't worry. Unless you take showers that are like 3 hours long, I will still be here. Promise. That's a Starfire promise. That's a Sokar Starfire promise. You're dying. Amazing. I don't think that's pretty amazing. You should live. Live, damn it! Literally dying. No, he missed it earlier. Actually, he missed it earlier. I was unironically barking earlier. I don't remember why. It's all a blur. Sometimes just comes out, you know. It's that the jackal. I got that jackal in me. He got that jackal in him. Roof. The roof. Yes. Look, I can't help it, okay? That's how I say the word. It just sounds like that. It's a roof. What do you say? Roof? You call it a roof? Rooftop? It's a rough top. rough top. Oh, that's something different, honey. That's a completely different thing. I finished my coffee. Hey, yo! You're the one who said it. Tricks, don't pretend. You didn't type that out knowingly. There's no way. Mac, I got that dog in me, but it's Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh. Oh. I love Courage. He was just he was not a cute dog. He was just, oh. He was not cute, but he was silly. Return. Wait, what was that one episode that scarred me for life? Return the slab or suffer my curse. I don't know what you're talking about. See, you do. You think you can keep. You think you're gonna hide that? You could never. You're back. Wait, you took a shower already? You took a shower already? It takes me like a good hour. I'm not even going to lie. I'm not even That's crazy. There's no way. You took. This is heresy. I roast myself alive in the shower and I sing to the top of my lungs and I just vibe and I steam myself like a lobster. Maximum temperature on the water and I just hang out. That's my me time. And then the water goes cold and then I leave. I stay until the water goes cold. Bum, 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 bum. Man, some people I guess take normal showers and I don't know, they're quick about it. Not me. It's like a spa. I ain't wasting time just to sing in the shower, but you're not living unless you are going through like daydreaming scenarios and deep thoughts and, you know, singing, thinking. Shower thoughts. I look for a bit. Working on more mix-it-up stuff. Why the suspicious face tricks? What kind of deviant, degenerate things are you up to? That seems to suggest you have something up your sleeve. A trick! Ha! 'Cause you're tricks and you're full of tricks. Oh. You'll see. I'm looking forward to it, honey. Go mix it up. Go mix it up. I wonder how that software is to like work with. I wonder. If tricks can do it, anyone can. Right? I didn't mean that like in a mean, like facetious way. But I can understand how it might have been taken. Tricks is wonderful. And if you don't know, Emerald Tricks here, someone that I frequently collab with, he is a prince as well. A siren prince. A beautiful, charming siren prince. Very funny and very chill. Real funny guy, real cozy guy. Boom, boom, boom. How to shower slow? You just do. You just do. You crank up the heat and you just relax. Take it easy. I'm also an overthinker though, so that probably helps. If you're not someone who overthinks and overanalyzes, then you can probably take fast showers. I don't know what it is about the shower, but I just start overthinking. That's what occupies most of my time. A mermaid? No. Trix is not a mermaid. At least, you know, I've never seen Trix's lower half. I wonder if Trix has some art somewhere that shows like his full model. I'm pretty sure he got legs. Boom, 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 boom. I'm pretty sure he got legs. He don't have a tail. Unless you turn on his Naya mode toggle, then he gets a cat tail. I learned that today, and I was the first one to toggle it. I'm so proud of myself. Good times. Boom, boom, boom. Metallic, when you ask it like that, then you make it sound weird. You know what I mean. You know. Honey. I have legs. You may not believe it, but I do. Watch. Watch as I perform a magic trick. And oh my god! He got legs and he knows how to use them. I'm upside down now. I'm like a bat. I'm like a bat, honey. Vampire bat. Whoa! What am I doing? I just push a button. Boop. Easy. Easy. A boot reveal. I need like that, you know that the sexy time music? The wham 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 wow. I need that. Boot reveal. Careless Whisper? What is that the name of it? I don't know the name of it. Bum, 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 bum. The song. I don't know, let me make sure that my browser audio channel is muted for the stream so that I don't get copyrighted while I'm checking this out. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that one! Yeah! That one! It's got the saxophone. That one. God. It's so funny. It's so funny. The saxophone. I'm actually not a big fan of saxophones. They're just very loud. They always go crazy. They're just overpowering, you know? You know? I say this as a person who like actively listens to loud music with guitars and shit, but so it doesn't really make sense as an argument, but I'm just not a saxophone guy. However, the Jack Black saxophone performance, now that's something. I can't remember how it went. You don't like jazz? I do like jazz. I guess I like more like piano jazz, huh? I'm not about the horns. Those horns, the horn section. We should play trombone simulator sometime, shouldn't we? But like also I was around a lot of horns in like a high school, the marching band and whatnot. I wasn't in the marching band, but I followed them around all the time. And they also, cause like I was a yearbook photographer, honey. And also they would play their music like every morning, and we lived across from the school. That was great. So those horns always blasting. Also time. Good night, Metallic. Good night. Whoa, good night. Have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful sleep. Have the best dreams, please. And I will see you tomorrow, maybe at noon Central Time, whatever time that is for you. I don't even know what time that would be for you. Anyways, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. Listen to me. Yap, yap, yap. Yappity yap. Don't yap back. Yeah, I am, speaking of Emerald Tricks, we're doing a collab tomorrow. A collaboration. Jolly collaboration. Isn't that what the guy said in Dark Souls? Or did he say jolly cooperation? That's what it was. That's at noon tomorrow. To, I don't know, however long. I assume it'll probably like a 4 to 5 o'clock-ish thing, like it usually is. And then Sunday, honey? Sunday night? I'm gonna be playing Transform Fever 2 again, for much longer this time. Because I had a lot of fun last time, but I didn't get a chance to really play with it. What was this other song Eva mentioned? I know that one too. I will try, baby. Yeah. uh, it's so funny. Imagine if I couldn't put out a video with I couldn't put out a video with those songs probably because they're copyrighted, right? But wouldn't it be funny? At least we can imagine. Bow, bow. I'm not tired. I'm not tired. I just talk a lot and I don't breathe enough. Okay. That's my problem. You know, while I was... imagine many hours of editing a video just to get copyright struck. I know, gotta be careful. Gotta be respectful of the copyright laws, honey. Gotta respect them. I was gonna say, I have such an issue with that, actually. Not the whole not breathing thing, because I'm an anxious wreck. Today, when I went and I had my fangs all clean and polished up, I was not breathing. And I had to be reminded. That always happens. It always happens. Don't forget to breathe, Sokar. Keep breathing through your nose. It's annoying. Like, you don't even realize it. Oh, and that's how people with anxiety will pass out, is because they just not get enough of that O2. My hygienist is so nice though, because I very specifically told this place, like, you know, I got this going on. Help! And my hygienist is like so attentive to it. It's nice. It's great. Have you ever had a dental hygienist who does not give a shit and they're just hacking away at you and just, you know, not really terrible, what do they call that? Bedside manner. Well, this one is not like that. And I love that. It's good. It's great. It means a lot to me. Boom, boom. I gotta be calmed down. I gotta be relaxed, honey. Because I am just a bundle of nerves. Anything medical, I'm just like... You know, I guess that's in public in general. That's just me in public in general. I just forget to breathe. When they lean their hands on your face, Thankfully, again, mine, very attentive. Very nice. Actively apologizes for, you know, striking tender tissue. And is always letting me know, like, what they're gonna do next. What's gonna happen next, and why, and what it means, and like what this is doing for me. It's so good. It's like, thank you. Thank you, rather than leaving me in silence and just rah! Or very awkwardly trying to make small talk. That's the other thing. Don't do that. Don't do that with a person who's anxious. Please don't. Don't. It's much... It'll put the person much more at ease if you are just kind of talking about something that is not fixated on them so much. Yes. Please don't talk about me. Please don't talk about me while you have sharp things in my mouth, please. But yeah. It's always an experience going in there because they go in, no matter what, very nervous. It's just because it's one of those uncontrollable things where it's like, you know that rationally there's no reason to be afraid. But it's just, you don't have any control over it. All you have control over is like how it's expressed, you know? How it's expressed, but you're never gonna be able to just stifle it, turn it off. I suppose that's true of a lot of things that have to do with the brain and your mental faculties. But that hygienist is like a therapist almost. It's so great. I love it. They know I'm a streamer. I don't know who I am though. I'm not that dumb. I'm not that dumba. And it's so cool to like, they were like so supportive. So yeah. Bum, ba-dum, bum. You have a Twitch channel but not live streaming there at the same time? Oh yeah. I do have a Twitch channel. I don't stream there. I use my Twitch to visit my friends' channels. So I have a name and a face. But I don't stream there, no. I just lurk on people. And then when they least expect it, I jump out. Brah! Oh, hello, Sokar. Hi! I've been here the whole time. Ha ha! Oh! Ha 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 ha! That's how I use Twitch. I have toyed with the idea of streaming there someday, but I don't know if I will. I really enjoy curating my content here, which you can't really do on Twitch. But on YouTube you can. Also, I don't really have to fuss with VODs because that's, you know, it's YouTube, so automatically it's saved. I don't have to do anything. So the idea of running both, that's so much work. I'm too lazy. I couldn't be bothered. But it's a fun thought. It's a fun thought of streaming on both the purple and the red. If I had the capacity for it. Oh, I wonder which one. I wonder which platform I don't know. It's also the idea of starting over. Right? Starting fresh, practically. That's intimidating. Because like here on YouTube, I've been streaming for a little over a year. And I'm at 273 subs. 273 souls. Beautiful, beautiful souls. And Twitch, it's nowhere near that. And I don't know, it's like, I have to go back to the baby channel. My first footsteps into streaming. All over again. That's a little intimidating. And also, I don't think Twitch lets you stream over 1080p. And I stream in 1440. So I would have to downgrade and completely change the resolutions of everything that I have. It would be a nightmare. Bum, 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 bum. Anyways, that's my case. That's my defense. That's my excuse. I just use it to lurk on people and view people. I prefer YouTube, even though it's harder, admittedly. I mean, it's more discoverable. You're more discoverable here. However, it's more of an uphill climb. It's much easier to become a what do they call it? A Twitch partner than a YouTube partner. The threshold is much lower. I have to reach 1,000 subs, honey. 1,000, and then we're good. On Twitch, I don't know how much it is. I know it's way lower. I see people getting partnered with Twitch all the fucking time. Or what am I thinking of affiliate? Maybe I'm thinking of affiliate. I don't really know much about how things are structured there. I'm thinking of affiliate. I don't know. Ooh. I just remember looking into it a long time ago. Oh, it's always something in the back of my mind though, because like I do have friends on Twitch, and I know that there is a lot of VTubers who prefer to stream on Twitch. And obviously you can't raid each other. Like we're separated, right? So we can't raid each other, and that's kind of annoying, right? Like I don't have that ability to. I can't even do raids at all on YouTube, even with other YouTubers, because I have to be 1,000 subs. Then I can. So things are a little more restrictive here on the YouTubes, but you're more discoverable, and you can curate your content a lot better. There's pros and cons. You could do both, but a lot of effort for me. I think we're gonna take a break. I think it's break time. Break time. Okay, so if you've been singing for the past hour or so, time to get up and stretch your butt cheeks, honey. Do it. I will do the same, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't you move a gosh darn muscle. I'll be right back. Mwah! Hi, honey. Hello. I didn't mute. Did you hear me drop my headphones? Because I did. Oh. Okay. Hello, I'm back. Hi. Hi. Never mind. Never mind the crash. Never mind the loud crashing. How are you? How are you? How is everyone? Bum, bum, bum. No thunks this time. Really? You didn't hear that? Damn. Okay. One thing I'm very proud of that I don't want to change. Add this to the list. In addition to my my emotional sensitivity, my sexuality, my audio engineering. My audio engineering, honey. That's something I love about myself. The fact that I can very clumsily just drop shit. You don't hear anything. Boom, 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 boom. Unless I was zoned out that bad, but I'm blasting your ass out of my TV right now. You're blasting my ass out of TV. That's amazing. Wait, you're watching me on a TV? Woohoo! I'm on the silver screen! Wow! Well, cool. I'm glad you find me TV worthy. I do the same thing. I sometimes will put a Vtuber on the telly. Dual wielding. Chat open on my phone, visual on the big screen. Ooh, there you go. Now that's advanced. Now we're thinking. I've done that before as well. I have put some VTubers on that are like having like a karaoke night or something, and then I'm like got my phone open for the chat. I've done that. I'm curious, honey. How does the chat look like on the TV? How does all the UI elements, how do they all look on the TV? I'm very curious. Is it all readable? From one TV stream viewing person to another. Lovely? It's lovely? Good. Good. I tried. Which is kind of, I understand that's probably really strange for a lot of people. But like, so the way that I approach streaming, in terms of like how I lay everything out, I try to do it because like I do it in a way that I like to view streams. That's why I do it the way I do. I was blathering on and on the other night about how I even have like a limiter on my audio for my game volume, so that it's a good listening experience if it's like being watched openly, or if you're using it to fall asleep. My challenge I gave myself was I want to be able to stream like really loud games, but in such a way you can still fall asleep to them. Like you can still be like, this is something I could just put on in the background and not be too distracted because it's too loud, and not be too bored because it's too quiet. And so I can put on Diablo 4 and just make it a chill time. How many VTubers do you know who can do that? How many do you know who could do that? There's a couple. There's a couple I know. Something that drives me crazy. The stream quality is crispy and the audio is good, considering I have no stereo hooked up right now. Good, that's what I like to hear. I'm doing my job. Good. Audio is so important to me. I mean, there's so much that's important to me. Even the red and black contrasting, you see? I really like, I don't know, I just like the contrast of light and dark. And so like, I've looked at my stream like on a phone, and it looks, the blacks really come out, and it just, I don't know, I feel like I'm really kind of gloating, but I feel like I've done a really damn good job of like making sure that no matter what resolution you watch my streams, it looks good. And no matter what device you listen to it on, it sounds good. I would recommend to any streamers out there, please try and watch and listen to your own content, as cringy as it may be, as hard as it may be to do, to hear yourself and to see yourself. Try to do it on multiple devices so you have an idea of, oh, when I'm on a phone, this is what I look like. This is what it sounds like. Oh, when I'm on a computer, it's like this. Oh, on TV, if you dare. I know not that many people watch it on TV. It's very niche. We are different. But yeah. Every device is different. Something else that I've learned is I am streaming with like headphones that have like an audio jack directly into my shit here. And so what happens is, on the monitoring side of my audio, I actually have the volume turned down lower because it comes through higher for me. It's like artificially boosted for me. I didn't do that. That's just how the hardware is. So I wonder how many other people know these kind of things. Like what it sounds like actually when you're not streaming on other devices. It'll blow your mind. It'll blow your mind. How different things sound. My color scheme fits with your living room. I'm so glad. That's the other wonderful thing about having the majority of the background being dark. This was another thing I was thinking of. I know there's like weird shit that I fixate on with my streaming, but I really don't like bright backgrounds in a stream because I tend to watch things later at night in darker rooms, and so you get hit with the brightness, darkness and redness and whiteness. But so I like having, this is just me personally, okay? You might not be like a nocturnal streamer, so it's fine. But I really brand myself as more of a later in the day, nighttime kind of streamer. So I like to keep things looking kind of dark, so it's not so crazy to look at in the dark. Yeah. There's just like little things like that that I try and take into account. The brightest thing on this screen is probably my hair and the fur of my cloak. But I'm happy to hear that. Happy to hear, happy to know. But audio peaking is another, like, a pet peeve. I'm very much a perfectionist about audio. And whenever audio peaks, it drives me crazy. But again, that's just my style. That's just my style. I noticed a detail on the label of your jacket for the first time because of my TV making you large. Oh, did you? A detail. A detail. I'm curious what detail that is. Is it the 13 in Roman numerals? Is that? That's just a little thing that was etched in. Because 13's my favorite number. Well, 13 and 69. Yeah, it was. I knew it. It was the 13. Boom, 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 boom. Yup. I told my artist and rigger shoe, I was like, so my favorite number is 13. Can you work that into the jacket? But like not in an obvious, obnoxious way. Just more of just like a fun little, little Easter egg, So she did. And the cool thing is that the way that it is with Roman numerals, it looks like her signature. It looks like Shu, XIU, almost. So it's kind of a double whammy that way. I like the number 13 though for what it represents. 13 is like traditionally, historically, or whatever, associated with chaos, disorder, superstition, right? 13, that's the bad number. That's the bad luck number. And so I made it my number. Because I enjoy challenging superstition. I'm just edgy. I'm also, I guess I'm a very disorderly person myself. So I embody it. Also your neck, the little freckle. Yeah, there's like a little mole there, yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. Good eye. Congratulations. Damn, I must be looking real good on your TV. Man, that's amazing. I'm glad you can see that. I'm trying to think of what's another thing. What's another teeny tiny detail? Teeny tiny. It's so sweet. Oh my god, I love it. I'm glad. I am glad. Bum, bum, bum. Hooray! Woohoo! Annie asks, would you like some blue raspberry lemonade? Annie, I just poured a glass of peach tea, but I would not deny a second glass of blue raspberry lemonade. I can have multiple drinks. Why not both? Why not both? I can be polyamorous for the peach tea and for the blue raspberry lemonade. I can. Watch me enjoy them both equally. Watch me. Also, why did you accent the N? Why did you put an accent mark over the N? Are you trying to like make it Spanish or something? Limonade. Limonade. I think these little, hold on. I think the little Anubis heads, do they have eyes? It's kind of hard to see. I don't know. Let me turn off my lighting. I don't think they do. They have little noses. They got a little snoot, little snout. Yeah, you can really see it on this one. Little snout there. Bow, 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 bow. What other intriguing details? Did you know I have X tracking on my mouth? I have mouth X. You know what that means? That means I can move my mouth over here. I can go over here. Yeah. I'm gonna go over here. Stare deeply into my eyes, and you can see details. Look at my ears. We got piercings. Little tiny piercings. What else? What else do we have? I have a little chain. I have little buttons on my wrists. I have little stars in my cloak. I have claws. I don't know if you can see the claws. I do have claws underneath these gloves. What else? Bow, bow, bow. I got shoes. Look at the shoes. Those are cool shoes. Look at the soles on those shoes. Wow. Wow, look at them. Look at the stitching on those shoes. Whoa! Oh my god! The details which few people would ever see. Look, the little bit of bagginess here over the top of the shoe with the pants. Oh, wow! Look at the Look at the the stitching and the belts. Oh, wow, crazy, amazing. I just realized there's physics on the little rings. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. They're moving a little bit. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Wow. Ooh. That's cool. Oh. Now you know. Oh, I'm very bright. I'm sorry. My whole rant about being bright. And then I make myself bright. There you go. Now you have seen it all. You've seen it all. Also, cloak comes off. Whoa. Oh my god, Sokar! You have these little detailed strands of hair. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Look at the shoulders. Whoa. That is cool. Okay. Now you know. Don't you feel enlightened? Don't you feel educated? My cloak. Put it back on, please. I'm cold. Ugh. I'm making a blue raspberry, grape, tangerine, orange, black cherry, cherry limeade, and berry cherry. That's a lot of limonade. That's crazy. So if you don't know, Annie's been doing this thing. Instead of buying like separate flavors of these like hybrid lemonades, Annie's idea has been, what if I just take some lemonade and I just combine it with some Kool-Aid? Oh! So that has been Annie's latest scientific project. That's not at all what Annie sounds like, by the way. It's no. Annie has a much more attractive voice than that. Annie about to show up all the kids selling lemonade with incredible potions. In a way, you're not wrong, in a way. Also, I'm thinking, what if I make myself a little bigger, but like offset? And I set this as like my new, ooh. Huh? Nice and big. Stream Deck. This is my new position, Stream Deck. You will save my new position. Because I love it very much. I'd like to be up close and personal, honey. Up close and personal. There we go. So now we have this version and this version. Oh, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, wow, 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 wow. We also have this version and that version. Where am I gonna be next? You never know. Whoa. The Stream Deck is a life-changing piece of equipment. Oh, are you playing a game where the user interface is in a very annoying location? Oh, well, you can just scoot right over here. Oh, you can go down here. Oh, this is my collab. This is my collab position. So I'll put myself down here and I'll put some beautiful beautiful, gorgeous Vtuber individuals on either side of me, honey. Bow! Yep. It is a flawless system. If it work, it work. I do love the idea of the Kool-Aid lemonade thing being considered alchemy. Collab sandwich position. Yes. Yeah. I prefer sandwiching. I prefer sandwiching during the collabs. Everyone's all together. Sometimes it can be difficult. Sometimes the game is such that if you do that, then it covers up way too much. Right? You cover up like need to know UI information. I think Annie actually like will put the other person on the other side of the screen. I don't do that. Everyone clings to me. Everyone must, because I don't know. I guess I need the attention. I guess I have separation anxiety. I don't know. The really funny thing though is with the VTube Studio like collab feature thing, you can actually get the others to like literally cling to you. I don't know why it's a thing. Why would you want to pin someone to your model? I don't know, but I can, and it's funny. I remember when my first collab with Trix, he had me on one of his wings. I think both Annie and I were on his wings for a little bit. Oh, the joys of collaboration. I would like to do more. I really would. I would like to do more of the collabs this year. Someday, Sokar. But that day is not today. Oh, did you know I had toggles? Look at this. When you collab, the other two are sharing the cloak with you like a blanket. Exactly. Let me just wrap my cloak around you, honey. I'll keep you safe. I'll keep you safe. I'll keep you warm. My dark embrace. My dark shadowy embrace. Nothing can harm you. Nothing can harm you. I have toggles I like to use sometimes like this. Angry, rah, rah, rah. Rah, rah, rah. Or, possibly, what I like to call my ooh-woo toggle. My, oh, wow. Ooh-woo, right? The funny thing is, what game was that? Was it Oblivion? I think it was. Because F6 is bound to that toggle. So we were calling it the Uwu quick save. Because I still haven't unbound my hotkeys that I had before I was using a Stream Deck. So every time I would press that, it would trigger that. I have happy. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I have sad. I have oh, what is that you just said? Wow, that statement that you said was very surprising to me. Wait, that's just the icon. Hold on. Let me try again. That thing that you just said, whoa, that is just absolutely... And then there's the classic just absolutely deadpan. This is my resting bitch face. Okay. What else we got? What? Do we have anything else here? That was it. Yeah. Now you know you have seen all the things I have. You want to see something crazy? Hold on. I am about to blow your mind. Okay, give me a hot minute. Give me a hot minute. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot how to do it. Hold on. Wait. Have I shown you this? I don't remember. What am I doing? I have it set to a button. Wait. Have I shown you my radio half demon? It's in here. It's in here. I know it's in here. Ah, here it is. Huh? It's not working. It's not working. Honey. Did I break it? Or did I just have a menu open? Ah! Why, hello there, darling. It's me, the radio half-demon, Sokar. Starfire, my dear. Oh! There. That's crazy, right? So that's something that I have that I tinkered with. You know what else I have? Let's see. You want to wine and dine, honey? I'm way too large for this table. Hold on, wait. Ah! There. Look at that. Look at that, honey. I got my own little glass of Strawberry Crush. The closest to black hair Sokar we get. Black hair Sokar. Ooh. Ah. Black hair. You know what I have thought about doing like a color filter where I do show the black hair. I'd like to figure out how to do it. I bet you I could. I bet you I could put on a color filter that makes it dark. Just for fun. Bum, 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 bum. I know Hilda does that. Hilda's got that cotton candy blue hair that turns black, I believe. Black. During her Builda toggle. Just teach me something. You're just gonna have to teach me something. This is kind of cool because it's kind of like the table and everything is like lined up with the chat box. It's like weirdly aesthetically pleasing. If only the table were like gray or something. Right? Not quite Baja Blast. Oh yeah. In Diablo 4, the resource that my necromancer uses is the same color as Baja Blast. My essence. Essence. Unfortunately, you can't like do like color filters on individual objects. I wish you could. Because it just affects everything. Like if I go inverted, you see, it inverts the everything. So so that's just a whole lot of to me. We got a new clip in the Clips channel. Do we have a new clip in the Clips channel titled Hee 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 Hee? I see. Hee 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 Hee. You're going to die, Imperial. You're going to die. Hee 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 Hee. You know that character in the beginning of Oblivion? I think his name was like what, Valen Dreth. And the cool thing is, if you play the Dark Brotherhood storyline, you get to go back and kill him. And he'll have like dialogue, be like, wait, no, all that time ago when I said those things, it was just a joke. You understand, right? And I love that you get the chance to just like mess with them for a little bit. Also, the other night I was playing Final Fantasy XIV. I really did mean to G-pose a lot more and take more pictures, but I didn't. It was even in the title. It was like G-posing with Sokar, and I didn't, and I'm so sorry. I was in a shit mood that day. Sometimes it do be like that. Look at this picture I found. Hold on. I was looking through my screenshots. That's... wow. I've probably shown that before, but I don't remember. Oh, that's a scandalous thing to show. Oh, that's scandalous. I don't know if I could share something so scandalous. Oh, I don't think I could. How about... I show you? How about I show you? Would you like a smug Sokar? Would you like a smug Sokar? Here you go. There you go. Well, that was kind of cool. Wait. Hold on. That was kind of neat. I was almost perfectly lined up with myself. Look at this. Almost. I need to move it down. Be like... Are you ready? Ready for this? Almost. Look. Yeah, baby. Woo. Okay. What other weird things do I have in here? Oh, look at this. Oh god, it's my obnoxious twin brother. I forgot his name. It's probably another anagram of my name. Sokar! Why did you take across the road? I don't know why. I don't know. 'Cause it's stupid. Wow. Hate that guy. So, anyways. Anyway. It's like those videos with the art and the nose and the mouth. Yeah, it is. Hey, Sokar. Oh god, he's back. You know, have you heard of coleslaw before? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've heard this joke before. Well, you know, anything that is lettuce. You're really bad at structuring your jokes. You led with the punchline. You're supposed to start with that joke saying, "Have you heard of Murphy's Law?" Oh, yeah. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong, and then you're supposed to say that. Have you heard of coleslaw? Oh. Yeah. You fucking suck. Oh, okay. You're really bad at telling jokes. Oh, okay. Anyways. Cool Sokar is not cool, okay? Cool Sokar is lame. He's really obnoxious. He thinks he's funny when he's not. So, what are you doing? I'm streaming. Oh. Well, can I be part of it? No. I just want to be included somehow. I'm kind of bored. Well, find some other way to entertain yourself. I'm busy talking to our lovelies. Oh. Okay. Man. Anyways, that happened. How are you doing, honey? How are ya? Ba, 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 da, ba. Could you imagine if someday I did a karaoke stream? Wouldn't that be weird? I think that'd be pretty weird. Oh, hey, look at this. I forgot I made this. That's where the smug or weird picture comes from, huh? Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm a vampire and I want to bite you. Happy National Boyfriend Day. Oh, I'm such a poet. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Why does your face look like you're eating instead of biting? It's more like, yeah, yeah. I feel pretty confident about what I said. I don't know. I have no idea. That was like a year ago. I don't know what I was going through. Look at this. Oh. Animusin, the ghost, is gonna debut on my channel. Playing Power Wash. Oh my god. Do you remember when you debuted on my channel? Because you couldn't be bothered to debut on your own? You used me for your stage? Bow. Bow, bow. I remember. Now that's something I remember. And I remember well. I have another thing. I have another thing. I think. Maybe. Possibly. Possibly, also maybe, but also maybe not, because I don't know. Thought that I did, but I guess I don't. Yeah, I can freestyle, honey. Not really. Sort of, kind of. Sort of, kind of. Bum, 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 bum. Did you know that you might have seen the art piece in the intro of my streams, but it was originally a piece that was made for my birthday. It was a birthday gift to me by Shu. This is what the other like variants looks like. Look at that. Isn't it pretty? Isn't that pretty? Isn't there like a way I can fit to screen? Fit to screen. Boo. Yeah. Yeah. Cool, right? And then I can kind of scoot it over. It's so good. But that was like a birthday present for me. Baby happy. Happy, happy. That was in November. We did like an all-day World of Warcraft stream that day. And I had like confetti and stuff coming down in the intro. By the way, if you don't know, I have other animated overlays besides just the hearts, honey. I have snowflakes. Woo! I have. Are you ready for this? I got leaves for fall, honey. Ooh. I have rain, which I'm not going to put on because I always forget. It's kind of hard to see, and then I always forget it's there, and then it's just on for like 3 streams. Whoa, okay. This is interesting because YouTube just glitched. I think Vinzoom, I think you're rating me. I think. I think you are. That's so weird. I've never seen YouTube do this before. The white text on a white, yeah. Why is it white text on a white background now? Hello, Vinzoom, welcome. Hi. It used to be blue. Now it's like white on white. Hello, Vinzoom. Hope you had a lovely stream. Hope you're relaxing, honey. Now we can relax together. I wish I had carrots. I'd throw them all out to you and all of your lovelies. Oh, how's the Elden Ring, honey? How's that coming along for ya? I know I tuned in that one night. That was rough. But you finally beat that boss. But yeah, that raid thing is gonna be interesting, right? The raid thing is gonna be interesting if someone pops in that I don't know and I have to guess who they are. But I know Vin. I know Vin. If I see that little picture with the little cute purple hair, I know who it is. I did. I can't wait for more. And yeah, I can't wait for more upgrades for YouTube streaming. Yeah. Pasho! Wait. Pasho! Hama. I love all of Vin's little, like, cute mannerisms. Hama. I know also, I want to make you aware, there was some time ago that you replied to something, I can't remember where, but you were like, you were expressing a desire to collab sometime, and I want to say that I agree and I concur, and I can't remember if I responded to it, and I'm sorry, but I saw that. And I saw it. And I agree. That could be fun. I don't know what we do, but I agree. No worries, I feel the same. In all caps. Okay, good. And then you went away for a bit, and I was like waiting for you to come back. And then you came back. I watched your debut. I didn't get a chance to watch it live because I was actually streaming that night, and I was like, oh no! Ah! And I watched it later. It went so well. I loved it. I love the new you. You look great. You look great. It was an interesting little crash course in Spanish for me as well. I'm a quarter Mexican, but I don't know a lot of Spanish. And something that I would like to do is I would like to learn more over time. And so like I was watching your debut and how like it was kind of bilingual because you had like English and you also had Spanish. And I was like, oh, so that's what that word means. Your debut was teaching me Spanish too. Bum, bum, bum. We've just been talking about the past. A lot of nostalgia today. Talking about streaming. Talking about plenty of stuff. Oh, but I don't want to bother you too much. If you're just trying to relax, and here I am like trying to actively. Do you ever have that kind of anxiety where you're like, someone comes in and you're like, oh, I hope you're having a lovely time, lovely stream, sit down, relax. But then like they start talking your leg off. Sometimes I feel like that guy, like, oh, now you're here. You've fallen into my trap. Now I will talk. We were talking earlier about a lot of the details that I have in my model that some people hadn't noticed before. I suppose with all of you here, maybe I could show off again. I wouldn't mind. Get this table out of here. Get it out of here. Wait. Bow! Get this table out of here. It's time. Look at me, honey. I have legs. Did you know? I'm not just cut at the torso. It's amazing. Whoa. And then I can take that off. Oh my God, look. And behold the wonder that is me, honey. Okay, boom. And then, boom. Show off. Whenever I get the opportunity, honey. You're a professional lurker sometimes. Oh, me too. I had someone earlier in chat, I think it was Eva, who caught on to the fact that I actually have a Twitch account. And they were like, wait, you got a Twitch, but you're not streaming. And I was like, oh, that's because I'm a lurker. I don't actually stream there. I use it to lurk. You caught me. You got me. Also, Trix, how's the mix it up? How's it going? Are you mixing it up? Trix has been impressing me. Trix is like taking a deep dive into all kinds of cool technical things. I'm very proud of you, honey. One of the things I love so much about streaming is all the little toys, right? You have all these little fun little things to play with, and I love them so much. It's the best part. It's the best part. Figured out what was wrong with redeems. Oh, you did? Because they were like, yeah, because they were queuing. I was trying to break your system, as it seems. I was redeeming everything. You get head pats and the dumb note thing and the meerkat thing. All of it. Aren't you glad you have me around to stress test your streaming setup? Now you know. Because of me. Because of you, I know how to fix my streaming setup. It's like the Keller Clarkson song, honey, but Vtuber. The Vtuber. Also, I have the same thing. I don't have it actually as a toggle though. It's kind of hard to do, like cat ears when I already have jackal ears. So it looks weird. It looks strange. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. Where is that? Where are you? You know, I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Where the hell? Let's see here. Here we go. It's been a long time since I've done this. So we got the cat ears, right? Cat ear numero uno. You see? Are you seeing? How do I make it fit, honey? How do I have to make it huge. I gotta make it, you know? It just doesn't look right. I can't become a cat. I can't do it. It don't work. But you know something that I can do? Something that I can do. We do have the tail. I know exactly which tail you used as well. You used this one, didn't you? You used this tail, didn't you? You did. Sokar has tail, confirmed. Confirmed, honey. If I have a tail, it's much fluffier than that. It's not fluffy enough. Bow, 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 bow. Also, where's it at? It's a shame because like it's really hard to use the blanket assets as well. I can sort of kind of use them. When you're the anthropomorphic VTuber, honey, it's hard. It's a struggle, okay? Wait, here, I can kind of make this work. I can make this work. See? And I could put in, I can put in a couch. Put in the couch, but now it's blocking the chat. So that's cool. That's great. Love that. Love that! Not really. There. There, now we're cozy, honey. Now we're comfy, we're cozy. Yes. There we go. I love the idea of my hands just eternally being held up. I can break the illusion if I wave. Oh no. Okay, let's get this out of here. Get it out. You only get limited amounts of cuteness. Only very limited amounts, okay? Very controlled amounts. I have to go back to being Lord Darkness Edgeman, okay? That's the deal. Peach tea is delicious, by the way. It's really good. Heading out, have a good night. Oh, thank you so much for hanging out, Mac. I really enjoyed our time together. Have a good night. If you're going to sleep, have sweet dreams. Mwah. I'll be here in the meantime. Until next time you come around. You still haven't tried all the lemonades I slaved away in the kitchen making for you. Slaved away. How dramatic. Isn't this Annie person just like so dramatic? I think. I think they're being a little silly, personally. Your potion making. It doesn't take that high of an alchemy skill to do that. I bet you I could do it. Bet you I could do it. I could make a lemonade. When life gives you lemons. Isn't that what they say? Soggy lemonade. How does one even make soggy lemonade? What are you talking about? Is that like lemonade with pulp? Just like a very pulpy lemonade. I don't know. How does one make soggy ramen? You found a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. Soggy ramen. Oh, we have fun here. We do. Believe it or not, we do. Actually. Oh, how long do I typically do this for? I was just thinking, I should probably be like, hey, I always forget. Hey, wait, So, my name is Sokar Starfire. I'm a comfy, cozy, half demon, jackal, vampire, Vtuber. I like to talk for hours and hours and hours. Not just during streams like this one, honey, but also during streams that are like the video games, honey. I play a lot of open world kind of stuff, survival crafting kind of stuff. Yeah, and I just yap. So if you fancy yourself a nice, comfy, cozy background streamer, I'm your man. I will make you feel so cozy, so safe. I will put a smile on your face. You'll be like, I'll tell a funny joke, and then you'll be like, or, you know, I don't know. Sometimes I tell jokes that are a little irritating and stupid. But either way, you are gonna have a good time. Okay, honey? I promise. Ooh, woo. Ugh. There. Now that's all out of the way. I typically stream for 6 hours at a time. I'm insane. I take hourly breaks. Speaking of which, we should probably take one now. So, yeah. I also, in addition to being funny, silly video game boy, I also love to talk a whole lot about mental health. Honey, I am all about the self-care. Not only because I want to see others excel in that area, but also myself. There's a lot that I'm working on myself mentally at any given time. So I love to have long rants about how you're feeling, about the feels. I think it's very important that you not only seek to be entertained, but that also my streaming can help you in real life. Whatever moments that you have on stream, you can carry with you out there into the big, dark, scary IRL land of normies, and you can survive and thrive, honey. If you're not okay, because I always ask, how you doing? How you feeling? How is everyone doing today? And if you're not feeling good, that's just as fine. Here, all feelings are valid. You're having a bad day. You're not feeling very well. It's okay. That's why I'm here. That's why you're here. That's why this place is called the Sanctuary. It's true. It's true. You think I would lie to you? No. That's why I do this. That's why I'm doing this. To comfort the disturbed and to disturb the comfortable. Yes. Okay, now that my monologue is, I feel sufficiently finished, I'm gonna take a break, real quick break, So if you've been singing for the past hour or so, honey, get up and stretch those butt cheeks. Get up and stretch. Get up and stretch. If you sit for too long, you'll get deeply thrombosed fucking veins later in life, and it's bad. You live a sedentary lifestyle, you gotta at least walk your way to the kitchen and get yourself a snack, okay? I'll be right back, honey. Mwah! Boo! Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello, Eva. What's he doing? I was just taking a break. Taking a breaky break. Return from the laundromat and this live stream's still happening. Yup. I was just talking about earlier how my channel is the type of channel where I go long, honey. I go long. Usually 6 hours. I put in the time. This is my job. It's my full-time job job. But I do take hourly breaks. Oh my god. Annie. The cherry limeade lemonade. I love it. Cherry limeade is one of my favorite flavors, for any of you who don't know. It's delicious. It's delicious. I love this idea that you had. But yeah, I'll probably go for another hour here and then that'll be it. I'm proud of you for going and doing your laundry. Good for you. I'm so happy. I need to do that. Sokar needs to do his laundry. Sokar needs to fold and put away his laundry. Sokar doesn't know why he's talking in third person. I need to do that. So good on you. Look, you did something I didn't do today. That's crazy. It's amazing. Not that I should be the benchmark. I really shouldn't be. Please don't. Bum, bum, bum. Are you new to the channel, by the way, Eva? I know I have pretty foggy memory, but I feel like you might be new. Welcome, welcome if that is the case. I was just about to, because I know that Vin popped in here. I wonder if Vin knows V Rising has gotten the 1.0 release. Surely your beloved Vtuber knows about this, because I know that Vtuber is a very big fan of that game. Surely. From what little that I've played of it, I played one episode of it. It turned out really good. I like the changes that they've made. It's a fantastic game now. It was already a fantastic game before, but even better now. Along with Valheim, I hadn't played Valheim in years. And I have been going through it with Trix and Annie, and that's another one of those types of games that has turned out really nice. Second time I came across this stream? I see. Oh, I see. Ah, I see. I would consider you new then. You are you little new Eva. Well, welcome. If I never said welcome before, I'm welcoming you now, honey. I really try to get to know everybody. I really try to get to know you guys. Because I want you guys to feel like more than just a username. I really do. I try my best. I'm a very interactive streamer, I suppose. I'm like parasocial in the reverse. Parasocial for my chat. Always thinking of you guys. Hoping you're doing okay. Hoping you're doing well. trying to remember the names. I love this streaming thing. It's a lot of fun. It's a whole lot of fun. I've been doing this for over a year now. Almost a year and a month. Almost. I debuted on Star Wars Day, honey. May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. Bread. Hold on, I have some bread. I got some bread. Bread. See, told ya. Although whenever I see this, I think of you know that cereal that was like French toast? The French toast cereal? I loved that as a kid. Oh, I can practically taste it. I'm just imagining. It's so good. I haven't had cereal in such a long time. I don't really eat breakfast. I don't eat breakfast. I haven't like actively eaten breakfast in years. Many years. I just am not one of those people who like gets out of bed and is like, oh, I would like to eat now. It's the last thing on my mind. The first thing in my mind is probably, oh, what time is it? I don't want to get up. And then once I get through that whole struggle, the second thing in my mind is, oh God, I need coffee. That's my morning routine. And then catching up on my notifications. Seeing what's going on. What's going on in the world today? And once I have received a sufficient amount of existential terror, then I turn on my computer. And I escape. That's my life. All my life. I tend to be a bit of a... I don't know. Earlier we were talking about introverts versus extroverts, weren't we? I guess it would be pretty introverted behavior. I don't often touch grass, as the kids say. But when I do, it's like, oh my God, there's a world! Whoa, the sky. I haven't seen that in a long time. I'm not really an outdoorsy person until summer goes away. Then I start getting out a lot more. Because where I live, in the American Midwest, the summers are not fun. The springs and the summers they're just not fun. So I wait for things to cool off and things to get darker, and then it's all good. Then it's vampire weather, you know? That's crazy, is it? Am I crazy? You wouldn't be the first. You wouldn't be the first to accuse me of craziness. Here's very hot. Oh, I hate the heat. I have a strong dislike for the heat because sweating is not fun. I don't like to sweat. It's gross. It's gross. And also, you can only take off so many clothes before it becomes, a problem. Right? But if you're cold, honey, you can just keep on putting them on. Keep on layering up. 32 degrees Celsius could get me higher. Ooh, that is... Hold on, let me translate that to Fahrenheit because I'm American. I'm an American VTuber. And okay. 32C to F. 89 degrees Fahrenheit? Ew. You have my sympathies. You are in my thoughts, honey. I would definitely be indoors on a day like that. As much as possible. Oh. 89. Right now for me, let me see what temperature it is right now for me. I want to say it's in the 60s Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's 65 degrees Fahrenheit. So, which is for you, F to C, 18 Celsius. Is 89 degrees Fahrenheit your nighttime temperature? Like, or is that daytime? If that's your nighttime temperature, oh. You know, I remember going to visit Texas once. And the nighttime temperature was like, it was hot. I've never experienced that before in my life. I've never experienced like uncomfortable heat at night. That was bizarre. I like nighttime where I am though because the temperatures are much more cooler. Nighttime's when I come out. That's when the vampires come out. I like to get in like a good night walk. I go for walks at night. And where I go to walk is very safe. So don't worry. I'm not going down any crazy alleyways or anything. I hope that the temperatures let up for you though. I really do. That sounds miserable. Unless you live like in an equatorial kind of country where it's like the same year round. Ooh. If that's the case, there's no reprieve. I'm ready for snow. I'm so ready for snow. Where I am, it'll start snowing like sometimes in late November, but usually it's in like December through like early March. It'll start to snow. And I love that kind of weather. Nice and cool, nice and dry, because the air here can be a little humid. But whenever it cools down, it gets nice and dry. I can breathe. And the allergies are gone, right? No pollen, no disgusting pollen. And all the bugs, no bug, nowhere. Tropical weather. So okay. You do live in the tropics. It's like that's a part of the world that I would love to visit, but I don't know if I could live there just because I'm so in love with the cold. If I ever make another move in my life, I want to continue moving north. I want to go where it's colder. Boom, 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 boom. That's amazing, though. I feel like I'm meeting people from all over, especially today. Boom, boom, boom. Taking a look at my schedule real quick. I need to start thinking about next week's schedule, don't I? I haven't even thought about it. I don't know. I'll figure it out. That's a problem for future me. That's what I always tell myself. Ugh. This cherry limeade lemonade, though. I will say, there's nothing like a good, like, cold, sweet drink. I suppose regardless of temperature, but especially like where you are, where it's really hot. I hope you're staying cool and you have like you have a favorite beverage that is keeping you cool. Like for me, during the hot summer, I always enjoyed like sweet iced tea. That's what my family would do. Just make a whole bunch of sweet iced tea. Is delicious. And I've always been kind of curious, like what other cultures use. Surely there's some other really interesting juices and things that people drink. Obviously, my hot drinks, my number one is coffee. Coffee, and then a hot chocolate, and then the hot spiced apple cider. Those are my hot drinks. Put it in a glass jug and put it outside. Some sun tea. Ooh. Well, you're taking me back to my childhood tricks with that imagery. Yeah, but you also have to like put on the paper towel, right, and the lid so that the mosquitoes and the flies don't get in, right? Oh, tea. I would brew so much tea back in the day. For sure, family did the same. I'm glad we have these things in common. I was the tea brewer. I was the family tea brewer. They trusted me. Because my tea, believe it or not, I may not be the best at ramen, but my tea, honey, if there's anything Sokar has, it's the tea. I would make it very sweet. So sweet. It's good. It's great. I'd brew that, put in all the sugar, mix it all up, put it in the fridge overnight. It was like a whole thing. Tea man. tea and coffee man. Of course, now I'm spoiled. Now I'm spoiled, and I have all kinds of technology that brews things instantly for me or whatever. But I will admit, it's not quite the same. Not quite the same. I had this like tea brewing. God, what was it called? It's with my parents now. Hell, it was probably theirs. I don't think it was mine. But that thing, it did its job. It makes so much tea. But I'm only really familiar with like black tea. I will admit. What was the other one? I was gonna say orange pekoe, but I guess that isn't that black tea? Yeah. It's a particular grade. I've attempted to drink green tea, but I don't know. I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. I also had like, I used to drink, what was it called? Oh, what was it called? Was it Earl Grey? I had all these boxes of tea. I still have some. I actually still have some tea from when I lived with my parents. And I mean, I assume it's safe to drink. It's just dried up tea leaf grounds, right? So that's not exactly going to expire. It might go stale. But I have like, oh, what was it? Was it like wildberry or something? That one I really liked. Yeah, wildberry. It was like the Celestial Seasonings brand, I think. Yeah. Celestial Seasoning. So like those kind of teas I've had before. Look at those. Oh, that was the one that had the country peach. The country peach passion. There's none of that left. I drank it all. I drank it all. It's all gone. I wasn't crazy about the blueberry one. It was okay. Black cherry was alright. Raspberry. Raspberry tea. I don't remember how that tasted. I'm sure it was amazing. I feel like I probably drank all of the peach and raspberry teas. I'd have to go look. But yeah, fruit teas. I love fruit teas. Oh. Yum! If it's sweet, I'll probably like it. I like sweet things. Because my body demands it. My fast metabolism, low blood sugar having body is like, I need sugar. I'm constantly running out. I don't have enough glucose to power your amazing brain, Sokar. Oh. This lemonade is perfect, though. Very sweet. Very sweet. You're probably going to be hearing me reference it all the time. I'm going to be like, today, I'm drinking a new flavor of lemonade. A new flavor. Today's lemonade is blah, 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 blah. You can look forward to that. I'm always talking about what I'm eating, what I'm drinking. And it's funny because I know that's a thing that chatters will do in other streams. They'll be like, oh, streamer, what are you eating? What are you drinking? Meanwhile, you don't even have to ask that. I'll tell you. And it's like, for a little bit there, it was like a hot button issue, right? It's like, how do you feel when your chat asks you, what you're drinking and eating? Is it weird? And I'm like, are you kidding, honey? I'm the one that brings it up. So if that's parasocial, man, I guess I'm parasocial for my chat because I tell you everything. I don't care. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I forgot about this. Sorry, I'm just like offhandedly looking at... I made a thumbnail for Immortal Phoenix Rising, but I never played it. Huh. I considered it, because it looked like an open world, kind of like Breath of the Wild-ish thing. But it's like Greek mythology, which is my jam, honey. I love Greek mythology, but it was a little cartoonish, I guess. I remember playing like the prologue off stream, and it was a little silly. They weren't really taking it seriously. I want an open world Greek mythology game where they take it seriously and they're not just cracking jokes about it and making caricatures. But I might try it, maybe, possibly someday. I don't know how dedicated I would be to it. We also had Portal Nights. I'm seeing that in here. Annie and I started playing Portal Nights, and then Annie got a migraine midstream. And so we stopped it. It was a pretty short stream. We go back to that someday. A lot of stuff on my to-do list. With tricks. Just dragging tricks into everything. Poor guy. That poor Siren Prince. It's like, hey, got this game, and you're coming with me. That was a weird laugh because I was like trying to stifle a cough at the same time. He likes being bullied into playing Subnautica. I was surprised that you went back and played that, Trix. But I'm proud of you for overcoming your fear of the deep sea. And then there's Subnautica Below Zero, which I haven't played. Mm-hmm. Haven't played that one, but I'd like to get around to it someday. I wish you could play everything all at once at the same time. Dual stream. Triple stream. What was the thing they did in Halo? They're like double kill, triple kill, running riot. I remember back in my day. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Halo. What if I played a Halo on stream someday? It's one of the few shooters that I enjoyed. I love you know those guys? What are they called? Aren't they like the elites? They talk like this. They kind of got that Yoda thing going on. Did you know that they were actually the voices of the Marines, but just like reversed and slowed down or something? Something like that? Yeah. It's true. I watched a video and it said, listen to this. If we play it backwards and speed it up, and it was just like a soldier's voice going, go, go, go. It's like, oh my God. The alien language in Halo is just English, but reversed and slowed down. Oh. I don't know if they ever changed that, but like in the old Halos, that's how it was. Maybe they fleshed it out since then. I can't stop yawning today. I'm always yawning. Every day. Every day of my existence, I am constantly tired. Tired mentally. It's difficult to explain. Bum, 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 bum. What the hell? I was trying to Google this information so that I can get it correct. I can't remember what I was Googling. Oh yeah. The what are they called? The Covenant. Covenant. Yeah. I knew it! I was right. The ever-popular word shouted by elites during gameplay is actually go, 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 reversed and sped up. Ah. Oh. Yes, it is. Ooh. I knew it. I knew it. Mm-hmm. Here at the Sanctuary, we are committed to fact-checking everything that I say. So you know you're getting the truth. Getting nothing but the truth. Keeping it real. Keeping it real and making you feel. That's how we do it here at the Sanctuary. Yeah, it's true. What was that thing that guy would say in Fallout 3? He was the radio host. His name was 3 Dog, remember? He's like, it's 3 Dog, bow wow wow. And you're listening to Galaxy News Radio. Oh, you remember that? Your light in the dark. I can't remember what he said. Man, I missed that game. That was a fun game. Bum, bum, bum. Fighting the good fight. Something like that. Man. Not me reminiscing over old games again. I can't stop. I can't stop reminiscing. It's my curse. I reminisce. And then I find myself going down rabbit holes on the wikis, you know? Oh. Interesting. Sorry, I'm reading things on the wiki. I got a bad habit of doing that. It's like, oh, Sokar, don't forget you're streaming. Hey, don't forget you're streaming. I'm always forgetting that I'm streaming. Isn't it weird? Like, I'll just be like playing a game, enjoying myself, talking to myself, be like, oh, also, hi chat. Like someone will say something in chat and it snaps me back to reality. It's like, oh, I was legitimately just talking to myself. I completely forgot that I was streaming. Like, I'm just that crazy. If you think I'm putting on an act and like all I do is like, you know, only talk because I'm on stream, no. I'm like this even off stream. On stream and off stream. So, I guess that's a strength. I guess it's a good thing. Because I don't even have to think about it. You know? I'm just like talking about whatever it is I'm doing, currently looking at, and then, oh yeah, live. Oh right. Bum, 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 bum. I hope you guys I hope you enjoy this particular series that I have on the channel though, because I know it is kind of apart from everything else that I have. Not that I don't rant and ramble to fill the silence of my games, but like this just chatting thing, it's a very niche thing. And I feel like not many people do it. Certainly, I've never known anyone that has ever done a just chatting for as long as I do them. I would love to see if there is an equal out there that can talk for as long as I can. I want to be out filibustered. Try me, honey. Because I can go forever. I can. And I will. But I probably shouldn't. We're coming up on 15 minutes. We have 15 minutes left, I would say. Ish. 15 minutes-ish. But yeah, I feel like it's a very me thing. It's actually the most viewed content on my channel, which is interesting, fascinating. It's fascinating because I don't even have a game going on. There's nothing here that is like meant to specifically reel in anyone, but it's just me, honey. And I think that was the most surprising thing when I started doing this was I was not expecting it to be the thing that people most look forward to. Like, that's really cool, and I'm glad that you guys like it. Because these streams are like super chill for me. Because I can just relax, I can just talk to you. And there's no pressure for anyone to even like talk back. Don't worry. I have a remarkable ability for filling the silence no matter what. Although I do appreciate it when people do chime in. I chimed in. Haven't you ever heard of? But trust me, I'm very good at keeping myself company. It's a weird talent I have. It's a good talent to have, I think. Especially when you're like starting out, right? When you're first starting out streaming, and most of the time you're streaming to no one, right? You have to be in this mindset of like, I'm not streaming to active viewers. I'm streaming to the people of the future. So it's like I would just kind of imagine that there was an audience and just go with the flow. Or, you know, think of it this way, like it would become a VOD, right? It's gonna become a VOD. But either way, there's no such thing as having no audience. There's going to be one. Somewhere. Some way. And even then, the best audience is you. Not to be like self-centered or something, you know, but like, how do I, it's really difficult to put into words. I'm not very good at words. I'm good with sounds, the sounds that come out of my mouth, but the way they are structured and it makes sense. I just leave to you to translate. You want to make content that you would watch, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. There we go. We got it. Oh. Man. Finally. And always make sure you give yourself a self-congratulatory applause button. It helps. It helps. Helps me. Gotta celebrate, honey. You gotta celebrate good times. Come on. I think it was Mac that came in earlier, actually. And we were going back and forth and talking about how like my streaming style is such that like I tried to make it so that it's viewable and listenable no matter what you're watching me on. Because back in the day when I used to really binge VTubers, honey, on the other side of the screen, I would watch VTubers in such a way that they were like in the background of what I was working on. Maybe I'm working on a project of some kind, or doing laundry, doing something, I don't know, playing a game. And I just want someone on in the background to fill the noise because I don't like silence. Silence drives me insane. I don't know if there's anyone else out there that's like that. But it's like, it drives me crazy. So the dilemma that I would have is like, well, I want something on, but I don't want something that's too loud that then becomes distracting from what I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? So I would start favoring streamers, not necessarily VTubers even, but I guess I should say just streamers, content creators that were at that like kind of level where it's like you can put them on and they're just yapping and doing their thing and it's not too loud and it's not too quiet and it's just something that keeps you going. Keeps your brain satisfied. Keeps your brain fed. Keeps your hearing organs nourished. I don't know. God, that sounds weird. You know, I'm sure there's some kind of scientific word for it. White noise. Is that what I'm thinking of? Also a horror movie that freaked me out as a kid. But yeah. Did you know that rain? The reason why rain is so pleasant to people like me that have that problem is because rain is a form of white noise. Did you know that? It's true. I know, and I'll fact check myself. Here we go. Oh, rain sounds are considered pink noise. Sorry. I didn't know that. What? Pink noise? What the hell? White noise is an umbrella term for a variety of sounds, which are named after colors such as blue and brown. Rain sounds are considered pink noise, which are characterized by louder sounds at a low frequency and softer sounds at high frequencies as compared to typical white noise. Ah. Oh. Wow, we're learning things. I didn't know there were like other colors for noise. Pink noise is common in biosystems, meaning that animals naturally produce pink noise as part of their internal functioning. Heartbeats, for example, are another type of pink noise. Oh. Oh. Huh. Well then. Pink noise. Pink noise, honey. That's what rain is. And I like to think that maybe the warm, dulcet tones of my stream are like a pink noise. Bum, 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 bum. Then there's brown noise. What is that? Brown noise. What is that? Pink noise sounds like a waterfall. Yeah. I would say that's accurate. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Interesting. Wow. Well, what the hell is broad noise? What is that? Dum, dum, dum. Dum, 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 dum. I have no idea. I don't know. It's a rumbling sound. that's deeper with a bass-like tone. Ah. Similar to a heavy rainfall. Oh, so it's like lower frequencies. Ah. Ooh. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, pink noise is a steady background hum. Gives you a better night's sleep. Use deeper sounds and lower sound waves. Maybe gentler and more soothing. I guess it would be a bit of an exaggeration to say that I'm any kind of noise, because that implies it's a constant. I'm not constantly like, meow. That sounded like a, I'm never gonna be able to recreate that. That sounded like a truck horn. How the hell did I just make a truck horn sound? Wow. Sokar truck. Just need to cut that and edit that, give it like a Doppler effect. Perfect. You know what I was just thinking? This playlist would be really good with Power Wash Simulator. Usually what I would do is I would play Power Wash Simulator with like my my like piano jazz playlist or whatever. But I think this would work just as well, if not better. Speaking of white noise, pink noise, that game, I think the reason why that game is also so relaxing is because, you know, the sounds with the water, right? It's kind of hypnotic in that way. I'm getting to think about this in a different way. I think that's why I enjoy SnowRunner so much as well. SnowRunner is like all about driving. You got that steady hum of the engine. Like driving games are really calming. Wow. It makes sense. It all makes sense. Also, ecosystem. You know the game about like being under the ocean and making a little aquarium of fish? There's a constant hum in that game as well when you're under the water. Is this the key for cozy? Is this the formula? The Krabby Patty formula? Do I need to put like some kind of rumbling behind me? Ooh, honey! I have an idea. I have such a good idea. Whenever I get my cafe artwork behind me, what if we had a rain sound that was like looping or whatever? So it'd be extra cozy. So you get like a rain sound effect during my Just Chatting streams. I mean, I could do it now. I have a royalty-free rain thing here, but it doesn't really make much sense because we're out in the void still. Doesn't really make much sense for it to be raining out here, does it? No. The only kind of shower you would get in space is like a meteor shower, and that's probably not relaxing. I am looking forward to getting more into that, by the way. I keep saying that I'm going to finalize it and I'm going to send it off. And I keep forgetting. I keep procrastinating, actually. That's more accurate. There's a difference between procrastinating and forgetting. Forgetting is like kind of a passive thing. It just is like, oh, that just happened to me. But procrastination is like an active choice to be like, no. I am very much a procrastinator, honey. I'm constantly like, I want to do this, so why don't you? Not today. Oh shit. My entire monitor flashed. It's fine. It's okay. We're still alive. Yes. That was fun. It wasn't like my monitor. It was like my desktop. Everything froze and flashed. I should love technology. Have you guys seen? I want to show this off real quick. You guys may have seen it, may have not. So D is like an artist in our community. Loves to come up with all kinds of a lovely little fan art. And D made this little bongo. This little version of the bongo, but it's like, it's me. Isn't that great? Adorable. Adorable. I'd love to incorporate that into our commands somehow. I just haven't got around to it because, you know, I am the Lord of Procrastination. Add that to my list of titles. The Dark Lord of Procrastination. Oh, if you ever feel the impulse to delay something, it's because of me. Okay? It's my fault. It's my dark evil power. That's what it is. That's the realm I preside over. Also, D made this, which I thought was kind of cute. Smash that like button. Wait, is that like the retweet thing for Twitter? Kind of looks like it. It's so cute. I love it. We have so much beautiful fan art that I've been getting in very unexpectedly, I might add, and I'm very grateful for all of it. You guys are, I don't know where you guys came from, but you are exceptionally talented, my darlings. You are all so gifted. And I know how the artist mindset can be, where you're like, oh, you know, I don't like my work. Oh, I don't think it's good enough. I'm telling you, honey, if no one's told you, you're amazing. I bet you that your artwork is many times better than mine. You want to see my artwork? I'll show you. I'll show you what I can do, honey. I have this. I made this. I made this. You know the tool that I have for painting, honey? It's Microsoft Paint. It's this little thing I like to call Microsoft Paint. And yeah. I make weird things all the time. Like that. And here's Hilda and why is it so big? Jeez. Hilda and a Shazzy. I basically tried to recreate the meme of the cat looking over the table with the salad. So yeah, these are my masterpieces that I've drawn in Microsoft Paint. It's not horrible, I know, but still. You guys, meanwhile, are pumping out masterpieces. Absolute masterpieces like, give me a sec, give me uno momento. For example, where's the folder? Mista tier art. I could only aspire. I could only hope to be half the artist that man was. Here. So like here's one by Mac Gawain. This was a piece that was in tribute to the ongoing little romance that I had with one of the characters in the game of Code Vein. His name is Louis. He is wonderful. I love him. And then there was this one by Lisa. Lisa made this look cozy Sokar in pajamas. I love the details that Lisa included. There's even a little like 13 on the cuff. I also love how oversized the mug is. It's a huge cup of coffee. But yeah, I love that. That's great. And then Mac did this one as well. It's the male Gerudo armor in Zelda. Looks pretty good on me, don't it? Don't it look wonderful, I think. Yes. Mac also made this huge portrait of me inside on. It's huge. It's 114 megabytes because it's like a 8K image. Jeez. You know, I don't know. Did I ever tell Mac that? I don't know if Mac knows. Maybe. It's huge. It's so big that it's not even rendering the thumbnail. Can I... Hold on. I think I have a solution. I really want to show you this because it's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites. Not playing favorites among you wonderful, beautiful artists. But this one was pretty elaborate. It's pretty elaborate. Let me see what I can do here. If I put it in here, it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be large. Okay, we have to fit to screen. There it is. There it is. This outfit. Wait, how does it go? This outfit is absolutely splendid, Sokar. It said it was supposed to protect you from the sun. You look positively dashing. So Mac Gawain made this, and I love it so much. It was like, I think it was a gift for the streamiversary, and there's so much detail. It's crazy. It's crazy. I love it. Even custom colored the... So this is the female Gerudo outfit they put on me, and they like custom colored it to be red even just for me, so... Oh. I never get tired of showing all of that. And don't worry, I got all their permission. Don't worry, I make sure. Oh, you guys. I'm so glad that each and every one of you are here. Not just today, but in general, part of my community. I love this community. We have so much fun here, and we have such like a feeling of like family. Like really, I love it. We also have these really, really cute little, I want to say they're emotes because they're in that style, made by D, which should I show them? I think I have permission to show them. I think we do. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. I can show them off. Look at this. Whoa, got that. We got this. Hello, it's me, Sokar. Hello, it's me, Sokar. We got, these are all made by D. We got, Proudy Ingy. Proudy Ingy Sokar. We got buffering Sokar. That's me whenever I forget something. I have a memory lapse. There it is. And we got sad. We got boo-hoo, boo-hoo. I'll start putting them over here on this side. Boo-hoo. Then we got head pat. Head pat. Head pat for Sokar. Sokar's having a hard day, rough day. Then you do that. Which you can also do in the chat, by the way. Exclamation point head pat. Did you know that? You can. You can also do exclamation point bongo. Yeah, you can. Then we have oh my god, it's surprised. Whoa, he's Sokar. He's absolutely shocked. He's been completely bamboozled. And then we have this one, which I love. It's a GIF, and it's just seething with rage. Seething with rage. And then there's this one. Wap, 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 wap. Wap, 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 wap. And then there's this one. It's like, I'm sorry, this one got me. Now this one is very me. That one is very me. I think I left one out. Yeah, I did. This one is just like, I don't know what context that would be used in, but old new hostage. And that's what we have. These are all in my D. Aren't they wonderful? Oh, I think they are. Oh, I think they're great. Okay, now I gotta get rid of them. Get rid of you. Get out of here. You've been shown. Bye. You've been showcased. I had to show them off though. I had to. I didn't know where to put them because I'm like, oh, like I got the permissions to share, but where and how? I guess now. I guess I'll show you now. Bum, bum. Okay. But yeah, we have so many lovelies that are just, they can draw. They can like actually draw. I don't know how you do it. I don't know what you got. You got some incredible talents, what you got. Meanwhile, here's me drawing things like one of my earliest concepts for the Emberling was this little guy. a little rough, not terrible, but a little. I like to doodle even if I'm not, doing it for real. And then Hilda took the Emberling concept and made what you see up there at the top of my overlay. I think it was a really interesting interpretation with red. There's artwork everywhere. It's all over the place. And you got the stuff. I made the stuff you see in the chat box. I drew the bat. I drew the bitch. I used them on my intro as well. And the little coffee cup. That little coffee cup and the heart. The heart was easy because like I just went into Microsoft Paint and used the heart shape That was the easiest one. Ba, ba, ba. So yeah. Yup, yup, yup. Yup, 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 yup. That chat box was a labor of love that I also put together in Microsoft Paint. Although the CSS behind it is Anna Muson's handiwork. Yup, yup. So it's kind of an interesting little ragtag operation we got here. But I love it. Back to Dee's original question earlier today. Dee was in the chat actually. And was like, what's one thing you like by yourself and you would never change? And I've come up with a few answers over the course of today's stream. One of them was like my sense of empathy, my personality. I'm very impulsive, very sensitive. My emotions are very amplified. I've learned to love that part of myself, as double-edged as it can be. And two, my sexuality. I used to be very ashamed of being gay, hated it about myself, tried to keep it hidden under wraps for so fucking long. And it's good to be out. And then third was, what was the third thing that I said I was glad that I didn't change? Never gonna change or yap. What was the third thing? I don't remember, but one thing I would never change is this community. I know that's cringe. It's like stupidly wholesome. You guys are amazing, and I wouldn't change any of this for the world. I love how it's turned out. I love where we are. I'm glad that we are where we are, doing what we're doing. It's a good life we live. Isn't that what the guide said at the top of the tower in Assassin's Creed 2? It's a good life, brother. The best. And then they dove into the thing. Anyways, yeah. I wouldn't change you guys. Wouldn't change this. There's been times when I regretted, like, man, I wish I started sooner. Wish I had done this, wish I'd done that, but I've learned to embrace what I have here and what I'm doing. I'm glad that I've decided to stream, and that I decided to stream when I did, doing it the way that I did. So I've learned to embrace that part, I guess, of myself, what I'm doing. Oh, it's late. It is so late. And as much as I continue talking forever, I think it might be that time. We are coming up on almost 6.5 hours. Sounds like he wants food. What are you talking about? I didn't say that. I don't know about that. I'm not really super hungry. I could go for a little tiny teeny snack, maybe. Chicken nuggets, perhaps. I don't know. The nuggies. I kind of just want to curl up in bed and have my own cozy time. My own cozy time. Watching VTubers. That's what I do when I'm not being a VTuber. I'm watching other VTubers. Honey, you heard it here. Hello, eggs. I don't understand the contents of your message. But hello. Uber Ebenen. That's your way of saying good evening. I see. Good evening. We're about to wrap things up. Actually, because it's quite late. We're coming up on 6 hours 21 minutes and yeah. Oh, I hope you guys have enjoyed though. I hope that my voice was able to get you through whatever it was you were going through tonight. I always try to make sure you guys have an environment that you can just relax in and maybe get some stuff done, maybe not. Maybe procrastinate. But whatever you're doing, however you're doing, honey, I'm glad you're here. I want you to know it's okay to not be okay. I should know. The most important thing is that you keep on going. Okay? And that you tune in next time. If you need any motivation for seeing tomorrow, tune in next time. Tune in next time for another Sokar Starfire stream. It'll be at noon Central Time tomorrow. Be playing Valheim with those two goofy goobers in the chat, Annie and Trex. Yes. Oh, Lyra Seishi, welcome. Hello. Hi, Sokar. Found you yesterday during your Final Fantasy XIV stream. You're very comfy to listen to. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you think that about me. I'm glad that I can be comfy. I'm glad. I'm also happy that you tuned in for my Final Fantasy XIV stream. That makes me very happy. Because that particular stream, I was feeling a little moody myself, so I'm glad that I could give you good company. Oh, hold on. My windows are getting all moved around. I got a bad habit of moving all my windows and tabs around, and I forget where I'm at. Not even just as a person IRL, but even as a streamer. Well, pleasure to meet you, Lyra, and I hope to see more of you. Thank you for stopping by. It means a lot to me. You're a goofy goober, yeah? I'm a goofy goober, yeah! I'm a goofy goober. I forgot how it goes. God, it's been too long. I bet you that's not how it goes. You know, I do remember the rock song that they played at the, the stadium scene. I'm a goofy goober, yeah! Okay, well, I hope you all have a good night. It is that time, however, where we say good night. I hope that I was good company for you, my darlings, as you certainly were for me. Mwah. I'm proud of you. Whatever you're doing, however you're doing, you've already heard it, but I'll tell you again, honey, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You made it to Friday. Congratulations. It's Friday, and now it's the weekend. You made it. I'm so happy for you, honey, and I'm so glad I got to spend some more time with you today. We got to relax and chill, drink coffee together, and just talk. Always such a fun time. I'll be coming at you hot and heavy tomorrow at noon, playing Valheim, Oh, until that time, it's time for me to go head out now, so time for me to go. Time for me to go. Be good to yourselves and be good to each other, honey. Bye, honey. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Mwah.